Ti ideš danas?
Oprala.
Dobro.
Imaćeš tako da ne moraš ti da se njakaš oko toga.
Hvala.
Ni Ivana da uključuje, ni...
A pantalone? Samo pantalone.
Imaš ođe jedne i...
Ne, imam pantalone, nego šta će s onim što sprljave?
Ništa, donosiš, brate, stavljaš unutra.
Samo korpu da baci.
I ćao.
Dobro. To pitam.
Stream elements. Welcome to my channel. Nightbot. Welcome to my channel.
Anything. To think that I was cheating with the AdSense program, and they contacted me and said, "We're kicking you out of the AdSense program on this channel because we suspect that you're sitting there clicking on the video to get ad revenue because you made so much in one day." And I was like, "I didn't. It was the viewers. The viewers went nuts for this crazy video and probably went over and went, oh, I want to support Phil, the underdog. He just lost his job. Let's all click on the ads or whatever," which you're not supposed to do. You're not supposed to do that on YouTube. No, you're not supposed to ever try to have someone click on ads or anything. It's supposed to be of their own free will. So YouTube falsely accused me of doing this myself.
In the end, his original account Darkside Phil got banned because he also received a copyright strike. Unable to make money off of YouTube and shaken by this outright rejection, Phil decided to turn to Blip.tv. Now, Blip.tv was also launched at the same time as YouTube and served as a video hosting platform. This network was later shut down in 2015, but was popular in 2010 as a hub for quality web series. Phil made an account on Blip and immediately received a partnership offer. However, his time on Blip was also very short-lived. We mentioned before that Phil has a very crass humor. He playfully made some very demeaning and offensive anti-Semitic jokes during one of his playthroughs, which did not rub both Blip and people the right way. He thought that it would be very amusing to pretend that he was a Nazi and that the players he was killing in the game were Jews, but this joke rightfully got him banned.
So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them. Hello, Jew. I killed with one shot. Yes, Jews in space. You'll see what happens. Aha! Oh, yes. You. Let's you fight me now, Jew.
Even though he was the second biggest content creator on Blip, the platform immediately terminated his contract, giving him no chance of redemption. So, once again, Phil was desperate and without any means of income. And then Machinima entered the scene. In March 2011, Machinima, a third-party company that contracted content creators, offered to partner with Phil. Machinima helped him overcome his AdSense troubles so he could make money from his YouTube channel again. Machinima placed their own ads on Phil's videos so that his videos could be monetized through their AdSense account. Interestingly, he was offered this partnership in 2010 as well, but he blew it off due to his troubles with Hutch, a content creator who is part of the Machinima staff. However, with the help of Machinima, Phil was earning from YouTube again. He made more channels, upgraded his content, and restarted his YouTube journey with a newfound confidence. He was regularly uploading new videos of playthroughs, gaming tournaments, events, and whatnot. It was evident that he was doing really well because a little tour of his condo told viewers how much stuff he was buying. Literally every inch of his living space was filled with figurines, game posters, speakers, devices, and unopened parcels.
February of 2011. A lot has changed, like I said. You know, a lot of models and things that I added to try to redecorate, and you know, unfortunately it came at a bad time because, like I said, if I had known that I was going to get laid off, I probably wouldn't have bought anything.
Things continued to work out in Philip's favor for a while despite his surly attitude and inefficient gameplay. He was averaging 16 million monthly views on YouTube, but sadly, things began to turn dark for Phil by the end of the year 2011. There were numerous reasons for this downfall. For instance, Philip's low-quality videos heavily impacted his viewership. In 2011, content creators were shifting to more advanced methods of voice recording and filming. More and more gamers were using capture cards and inbuilt capture devices to record their screens. On the other hand, Phil was still stuck with his simple camera, which frustrated the majority of his viewers.
Using Sony Move control. And although it was an option to use the PlayStation gamepad, it was heavily touted and sold as, gee, you should use the Sony Move with this game because it was a motion control game on the Wii, so you should get the full experience by using the Sony Move controls on the PlayStation 3. Well, what an amazing backfire.
Many of his hardcore fans wanted Phil to do good and improve his content creation methods, but he paid no heed. In fact, anyone who came close to criticizing his content got banned from his channel. He continued to post unedited raw videos to his channel, despite knowing that his viewership was decreasing. He was surely making a considerable amount of money, but still refused to invest in a capture card, a nice camera, and other gameplay equipment. According to him, he was already making a lot of effort to please his viewers by waking up and streaming every day. His attitude and problematic behavior were also the cherry on top. During playthroughs, he still cursed other players, blamed them for his own inability, and accused opponents of cheating whenever he got the chance. His relationship with other streamers was also not very pleasant, and he consistently attacked other gaming personalities, including PewDiePie, Mitch Dyer, and iJustine. He even did a separate vlog attacking Mitch Dyer because, according to Phil, he did not review a certain game objectively.
That's like PewDiePie. He was a nobody. He all of a sudden made a him playing Slender Man or whatever the f it was with his stupid face cam screaming, and overnight his video went viral. Because the video went viral, YouTube featured it, which in addition made it become even more viral. Next thing you know, people poured into it. Was never known for gaming. He did parodies of game trailers, and he also did vlogs and celebrity gossip and like that. He was popular for that, and then one day he decided to make a gaming channel. And because he already had an established fan base, and that channel was being promoted by YouTube and became huge, why do you think iJustine, who puts out some of the most vapid, worthless material on YouTube, was one of the first people to go over to the one-channel format, and YouTube actually featured her. Said, week 2 of the Hardcore Gaming Season giveaway for 2013. I'd be more than willing to sign Deus Ex, however, I looked inside of it, and it looks like it's all dark, like everything's black, so it probably makes more sense to have me maybe sign a few business cards and stuff. So, Felix, when I contact you, please respond back and let me know if you want me to include some signed business cards with this. Hello, everybody. Yes, and Pandali here, and welcome to the Week 3 drawing and the Week 2 announcement of the winner for the Hardcore Gaming Season giveaway of 2013.
So this is the point where his audience and online gaming community were turning sour towards him. Even Machinima decided to revise their contract with Philip after his viewership decreased from 15.3 million monthly views to 5.3 million monthly views. They must have realized that Phil's online reputation is on a downward spiral, and his crappy content is also not helping the scenario. By 2012, Phil's viewership was at an all-time low, and his contract with Machinima was fully revised. But he continued to blame YouTube's policies for his diminishing views and refused to look at his own poor content creation methods. He shamelessly argued that YouTube was purposefully deprioritizing his content, which was not true at all.
This is unfortunately what's happened with YouTube over the past several years, is that YouTube has chosen to only feature the top guys. Now wait a minute. A lot of these people were like an overnight success, like PewDiePie.
In 2012, Phil's love life got a pleasant turn as well. He got into a relationship with a woman called Liana, who also had a YouTube channel named Pandali. They both met through YouTube's messaging system, which is no longer functioning. He introduced Liana to his fans, and a lot of his audience was happy that he found love. But Liana, like Phil, turned out to be an equally obnoxious and insensitive character. During live streams of Phil, she would constantly say rude things and draw negative attention to herself.
Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here, and with me today is my beautiful girlfriend Leanna, who also is known as Pandali on YouTube, and we just wanted to make a quick video. As you know, I've been spending the weekend with her because you know, I was going to be busy on Valentine's Day, so we wanted to make a special video just to say Happy Valentine's Day to everyone out there who, you know, gets to spend it with a significant other. If not,
I mean, look at me. I put my makeup on and everything, all for you guys. All for you. Because I'm like super serious, okay? Another quick question. What surgery did I get done?
No. Don't do surgery. Don't do drugs. Okay.
Welcome to my channel. Chief viewers from Stream.com removed the space S.W.Frost.
Well, money well spent.
That I can't always like close my eyes halfway, like they're super open like all the time, and it was like, whoa. But anyway, that just shows that I'm super serious and I'm like not crazy. I'm just super Listen when I talk to you, Jesus.
start.
Phil's fans also did not like her presence during the streams, as she was prone to disturbing the game. Everything from her demeanor to her words was very unwelcoming, and the fact that she was 11 years younger than Phil also raised many eyebrows. Many of his viewers contemplated that Leanna was underage at the time she started dating Phil, but there was nothing to prove this suspicion.
6 times 2 is 12. I am on 3.
There were various incidences where Phil lashed out at his audience for speaking rudely to Leanna. He even blocked a few viewers because he believed that they were saying mean stuff about his girlfriend. Interestingly, he himself admitted that Leanna was confrontational and annoying some years later.
All right, and now I'm going to tell everyone in the chat I've had enough of you tonight. I see everyone arguing with my girlfriend instead of talking about the game, and I've had enough. So we're going to put it in sub-only mode, and now none of you can talk since you can't act your age or act mature, and you all want to argue with my girlfriend. Now you can just have no chat. How about that? So, all of you who are acting immature.
However, the whole time the duo was dating, Phil showed his worst behavior to the audience. She was mean during the streams, his gameplay was terrible, his views were diminishing, and he was showing no interest in improving the content. However, when his viewership reached an all-time low, he decided to focus his energy not on improving his gameplay content, but on something else entirely. Let's talk about Project 7, Philip's feeble attempt at attracting the audience. In 2012, Philip started a series named Project 7 on his channel with some of his friends. John Rambo appeared in many of his videos before, and he had a likable personality. Phil, along with John Rambo and their mutual friend Howard, started this series to get back his lost viewership. The plot of this series was that Philip had lost his gaming talent, and he has to visit 7 worlds to get it back.
There's only one way to find out.
So you're walking up to the door.
Yeah.
Alright, so now you're at the door. Oh, trying to get it open. Trying to get it open. Alright, finally get it open. What the hell? There's a portal inside.
The series required extensive editing. Howard's childhood friends Paul and Andre took on the responsibility in hopes that Phil would give a shout out to their channel, Respect the Pact. Unfortunately, the series did not do very well on the channel and was dropped sometime later.
Sure.
Lights.
However, Phil's audience started noticing that John Rambo had stopped appearing in his videos and assumed that they had fallen out. When asked about it, he conveniently said that his friends were jealous of him, and that is why he does not see them anymore. Well, this turned out to be a blatant lie.
So that's why people want to start all this right? All this drama and controversial shit. They must have had a disagreement about money. Phil must have revealed something really personal or something. Nothing ever happened. At least from my side, Zippo.
In 2015, John and Howard appeared in a video where they talked in detail about how Project 7 was made. According to them, Phil was a total nuisance during the production and publishing of Project 7, refusing to give people their share of the money, lied about finances, and tried to take credit for their creativity.
Basically, this is a response to a lot of things, including a video posted by one Philium 2 days ago, who decided to record himself scolding us like a high school gym teacher, saying that you're immature and you need to learn how to be men.
Paul and Andre, who realized after some time that the shout-out from Phil was not doing much for their channel, tried to back out from the project. Howard and John knew that the project heavily relied on editing, so they suggested Phil pay them some money. At this point, Phil lied to them and said that he had already asked Paul and Andre and that they did not need any money. Again, a blatant lie.
So they basically say, look, we can't do this anymore. We can't do the Project 7 anymore. It's just not, it's not worth our time, man. We got other stuff we got to do. So I had a conversation, like Howard said, I had a conversation with Phil. I said, listen, you have to make it worth their while, man. Throw them money. And I'm not saying throw them like thousands of dollars. There's already been, at this point, there was already 4 episodes that had come out, right?
Yeah.
Because we did four episodes that had come out. So I said, listen, just divvy up the money. There's 5 people. in this. There's only 5 people, the crew and the whole cast. Okay.
Yeah.
The video's made a lot of money. If you Look at the views, the amount of views. He gets paid on views. It's like $2 for every 1,000 views that he gets. So, simply, you know, figure out how much you made off all these videos. I know that Phil spent a lot of money on props and stuff, so subtract all the costs. That's fair, right? Subtract all your costs, then you have a number, and then split it the 5 ways, and throw them the cash.
Yep.
And offer that to them. There's no guarantee that they're gonna continue with the series, but hey, man, at least try. And that's fair. His response: they don't want money. They don't want any money after this. Based on what he says, they told him that.
Yeah, and then I asked them about it, and they said he didn't even talk to them. And this is what I mean. There's no conversation.
It was later revealed that the whole idea of Project 7 was of Paul and Andre's, and Phil was just taking credit and enjoying the revenue. Since it was impossible to split the revenue 50-50, given the sheer amount of Phil's gaming content, Phil would not just throw $100 at his friends every time they demanded money. And that's not all. He would also belittle his peers at every available chance.
I have no idea the amount of money that we're making on the co-op. I have no way of figuring it out. So I can no longer figure out this percentage that we agreed on. So I basically just go, okay, listen, throw me $100 every time I come down.
We grew up together.
Yeah.
And basically, Paul, as we got older, Paul ended up going to like a film school, and Andre as well. So Andre went to a film school in California. Paul went to a film school in New York. And right around the time, like, I had lost contact with them, and then like one day I ended up showing up to I just met them. You know, I go to church with them and everything else, and I just showed up at the church, and we were talking or whatever, and they were, we're talking about YouTube and stuff, and I made mention about, that I started doing YouTube stuff, and talked about a little bit about you guys, you and Phil, and they were interested. So prior to me introducing you guys to them, I did a couple of videos with them under I think it was it Respect the Pact at the time, or I think it was Respect the Pact. Yeah, I remember
this is how I remembered. Okay.
Yeah.
I remember you came to me, and you go, I got these 2 guys, they're my friends.
Yeah.
Grew up together and whatnot. They want to make some videos. Are you interested in doing anything with them? And then I go, thinking about it, I go, let's bring Phil in on this.
When people appreciated Rambo's acting and humor, Phil was quick to respond and say that he had written all of his lines. Another thing that created a rift between Phil and his friends was his insane spending habits. Howard and Rambo recall that during the production of Project 7, Phil continuously purchased expensive figurines and a lot of other crazy stuff, but refused to pay them their share. According to them, he also purchased a BMW at this time. Phil's detailed condo tour in 2012 is a living, breathing proof of his frivolous spending habits. The tour is almost 1 hour long and shows how much unnecessary stuff he has hoarded. From figurines and posters to gaming supplies and costumes, every inch of his condo is covered in useless items.
Fortunately, it came at a bad time because, like I said, if I had known that I was going to get laid off, I probably wouldn't have bought anything. I would have just saved the money, but I ended up trying to redecorate, and then, you know, I got laid off from my job. What can you do? You don't expect that kind of thing to happen, so... Yes, I know my condo's a mess. I need to clean up this side of it. Stop criticizing me. How dare you? I know how dare... I need to get rid of all these empty boxes. I need to get rid of that TV box. It'll all be gone in a couple of days, hopefully, because it's been very warm here recently and all the ice is starting to melt. So I'm hoping that within the next couple of days I can get all this junk out of here and at least try to restore some semblance of order in here. It actually did not look like this during the warm months of last year. So, all right, this is DSP. This has been my condo tour for 2011. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you guys later.
At this point, when he was having a fallout with his friends, his relationship with Panda Lee was booming. She appeared constantly in his videos and streams, enjoying the heck of Phil's audience. As mentioned earlier, Phil banned quite a few of his viewers for speaking badly about Liana, but one viewer took it very personally. In early 2013, a user named EvilAJ2010 uploaded a montage of Phil's gameplay to YouTube. This video contained short clips from Philip's playthroughs of Metal Gear Solid 2, showcasing how bad he was at the game. The video is titled, "This is how you don't play MSG2. The video also contained various comments from Phil's live streams, criticizing and bashing his poor gameplay.
Should go grab these rations, I don't understand how do I eat the rations? This is just weapon changes. Oh, should we get
Until this point, Phil's haters were dispersed and ignorant of his bad attitude. He often used to complain falsely about game bugs and poor mechanics, while his own gameplay was impractical and futile. This video catered to a large audience, people who were ignorant of Phil's attitude, but also equally annoyed by it. The first installment of this series, That's How You Don't Play, exposed Phil as an inefficient player and a sour loser. The original video got around 1 million views, and its popularity started a wildfire. Despite Phil's attempts to take down the video, the series continued to blossom. Apart from Evil AJ 2010, more YouTubers were now uploading compilations of Phil's hilarious gameplay under the same title. The popularity of these videos outgrew the popularity of Phil, to the point that YouTube searches about Phil were redirected to these videos. Worried and hopeless, Phil accused the editors of these videos of stealing his content, made videos justifying himself and abusing others, and even went on to flag multiple creators. But unfortunately, he could not succeed, and the videos continued to multiply as the months went by.
People have openly said, maybe I should have embraced this is how you don't play. But you know, from my perspective, it was kind of people stealing my content without my permission. Like if someone said, I want to make a funny montage of you failing and asked my permission to do it, I probably would have said yes. No one ever did. They just illegally stole my content and did it without my permission.
Even though Phil was receiving a lot of negative publicity, his viewership was still on a downward spiral. At this point, he also started using a capture card, but sadly it was too late. He had already turned away many of his fans and was widely notorious among the entire gaming community. Considering his plummeting popularity, Machinima also decided to revise his contract once again and cut down his pay. Instead of learning and moving on from this fiasco, Phil continued to play the victim. During 2013, Phil found himself in more and more self-created controversies. Many YouTubers, including PewDiePie and Total Biscuits, were dragged into Phil's videos, and they also replied back at some point.
Onions keeps your heart healthy, helps you control diabetes, improves immunity, lowers stress, helps protect cancer, keeps your skin healthy, and look at that. Boost your sperm count. Doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man, you need to consume onions. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance look like. Onion Man versus Soy Boy. Okay, that was the video, okay.
But the biggest controversy that Phil created in 2013 was the giveaway of empty boxes. He literally went to YouTube and announced a giveaway of empty boxes. This was a very foolish move on Phil's part, as it made many of his viewers unsubscribe to his channel.
A few things. First of all, collector's edition packaging. As you open that up, you're going to see the
Illuminatis have returned. They are an ancient enemy, one we had believed was annihilated.
Like that, okay? Yeah, how much would you like to have that autographed by me? Pretty cool, right?
He also made a Twitch account at this point and started live streaming. However, Phil's problematic behavior did not improve, and he still continued to berate and insult his audience. During one of the live streams, Phil's girlfriend Leanna engaged some of the viewers in a heated argument in the comments section. In reaction to this, Phil called his viewers idiots, bashed people for talking rudely to his partner, and disabled the chat. This infuriated the viewers, as Leanna was the one who disrupted the chat and started the argument in the first place.
Alright, and now I'm going to tell everyone in the chat I've had enough of your tonight. I see everyone arguing with my girlfriend instead of talking about the game, and I've had enough. So we're going to put it in sub-only mode, and now none of you can talk, since you can't act your age or act mature, and you all want to argue with my girlfriend. Now you can just have no chat. How about that? So, for all of you who are acting immature, this is what you get now. We're putting it into sub-only mode. Idiots. I'm here trying to play a game. It's hard to concentrate when a bunch of little immature get into an argument with my girlfriend. You. There you go. Subscriber only mode. No chat. That's what you get. Piss me the off. There. Guess what? Now there's no more arguments. No more. Dumb. Now we can all concentrate on the game, which is what you should have been concentrating on to begin with. Immature. Jesus. If I could slap you through the internet, I would. Alright, now let's get back to business. What we're all here for. Jeez.
Various other incidents of this nature happened during this period that made people on Twitch dislike Philip even more. During mid-2012 and 2013, Philip spent most of his time streaming playthroughs and making controversies, which was just usual for him. But 2014
one
brought
mission
some major changes in his life. As mentioned earlier, Phil was hoarding an insane amount of stuff in his condo. His living space was so much filled with junk that there was no place to move around. To address this issue, what did brilliant, bright Phil do? He decided to buy a new condo in a totally different state. In 2014, Phil moved from Bridgeport, Connecticut to Washington with his girlfriend, Leanna.
Hello everybody, Darkside Phil here, and welcome to my condo walkthrough for 2013. And some of you right now who have seen the previous walkthroughs may be looking around and saying, oh my god, what the hell is that in the background?
He bought $265,000 worth of a condo while his views on YouTube were plummeting and he was struggling financially. It was time for Phil to cut down his living expenses, but the mastermind decided to go all in and buy a huge condo. Mind you, he was still asking his fans for donations while taking huge credit card loans to fund his lavish lifestyle.
I didn't even make 60% of what I would need on YouTube to pay my bills. Typically, to pay my bills, there's a certain amount of money I need to make minimum on YouTube to do it. I didn't get there in February with the taxes coming up.
After shifting from Bridgeport to Washington, Phil got into more trouble with Twitch. During one of his live streams, he was asked by a Twitch admin to turn down his bitrate because the platform was unable to handle higher bandwidths. However, Phil began to argue with the admin and refused to lower the quality of the stream. Repulsed by the low quality of Twitch streams and disappointed with the admins, Phil decided to stream on YouTube. But the odds were not in his favor, as even on YouTube, Phil failed to garner significant views. So here's a recap of Phil's situation in 2014. He bought an expensive condo, he's heavily in debt, trolls and detractors are after him like never before, and his revenue is decreasing big time. In a desperate attempt to save his sinking ship, Phil launched a Patreon channel on YouTube. While he brought back some of his lost revenue through this channel, it was not the happy ending Phil was hoping for. People criticized him for this channel as well, and he responded erratically, like always. 2014 also marks the year of heavy and brutal trolling for Phil. Apart from the usual, that is how you don't play videos, people were now making parodies of his other segment, DSP Tries It. There were so many parodies and compilation videos of DSP on YouTube that it was hard to find Phil's original content. But honestly, this is just the harmless part of trolling. During playthroughs and streams, people were now bashing and trolling him badly, and even pushing him to quit in rage. However, in this summer of 2014, something happened to Phil that is the worst nightmare of every Twitch streamer. He was swatted.
Nope, you don't get to play. If only there was an easy way to disable chat on this PC console. Let's see. Not system storage, it's in devices.
HealthPod launch initiated.
Audio devices. The microphone is muted. Look, you can't even do nothing. Look. Seriously. Yeah, you know what? There. There. I don't have to hear this moron. Oh, a complete idiot.
The uncontrolled spread of the terminus ends today.
Years ago on Twitch. I mean, can you be more of a seriously? Really, the reason this guy not to play the game, not to have fun, humans it for everyone. The way people who want to play have to play. You have to just idiot. I mean, what? Ladies and gentlemen, you found the epitome of a loser on the internet. Find that man, find his tag on PSN, and I give you permission to spam his inbox with enough nonsense that he's able to do anything ever again. Seriously. What a... He's talking about he played Kingdom Hearts 1. That was 2 years ago. He's asking the dumbest question ever. What a complete idiot.
My God, we're playing MKX 2015, you loser. Wow.
I'm out.
Anyway, if only I could figure out how to disable voice chat so I don't have to hear people do stupid things like that, but I can't. And guess what? There's no easy way to do it on PSN. The guy has no interest in playing the game. He just wants to waste everyone's time to bring stupid stuff from 2 years ago. That is the kind of guy who I want to punch. Like, that is the only way that idiot will ever learn anything is if someone knocks his teeth out of his face. Then he won't do it anymore. But that's the problem on the internet. Everything's safe, right? Everyone can just troll anyone and do anything, say nasty, and bring up stuff from 2 years ago because they're cowards. There's no way I can disable voice chat. So we're gonna be at the mercy of idiots who want to try to do that just to ruin the stream and ruin the gameplay for everyone.
Swatting is a very malicious act that internet pranksters usually do to terrify live streamers. They usually find out the streamer's location and deliver false information about the individual to the police. As a result, police go to the location, ready to handle a dangerous criminal, only to find a YouTuber standing in the headset. Something similar happened when a police team showed up at Phil's doorstep with information that he was his girlfriend. However, Phil already knew that something of this nature could happen to him and notified the police some days prior. Phil's tweet also revealed that he was not the only one who was swatted. His girlfriend's father was also swatted at the same time.
That there is some kind of a group of people in this world that literally follow my every move just to be negative about me and to say I did something wrong and to be angry about the fact that I am successful. I took precautions and I said I had the feeling there will eventually be people who will try to do something nasty. And so as soon as I moved here, I was settled in for about a month. I actually heard about other YouTubers like Kutra from The Creatures, right? Who had been doxxed legally. He got doxxed on stream, or not doxxed, swatted. He got swatted on stream. And on stream, you know, SWAT team came in, arrested him, everything, right? We were in this place, they cleared blocks of where this guy worked out of. And it was just a horrible, horrible situation. But he's by far, he's probably not the only person, he's the most public person where you can watch the whole thing, people, you know, over. And I said, I gotta protect myself and my girlfriend. Deploying equipment package. I needed to protect us, and I said, I am going to preemptively, before anything happens, I'm going to call the police department, explain the situation, explain to them exactly who I am and what I do, and I'm going to let them know that their chances are someone's going to find out my address, and they're going to try something at some point. I don't know when, but it may happen.
Phil, along with his viewers, believed that it was the Sons of Kojima, the popular detractor group that was behind this swatting incident. But this is not the only terrible thing that happened to Phil. In the next few days, Phil would also receive a DDoS attack during one of his live streams, another malicious activity that disrupts the usual server traffic. This attack overwhelms the server, temporarily cutting off the internet access.
This is not getting to anymore, you know? And you can say as much as you want, alright? That up to this point, that everything that's been thrown against you, DSP, Phil Burnell, Darkside Phil, DSP Gaming, whatever my moniker you want to give me, the King of Hate, you could say it was in criticism's sake, it was just in trolling's sake, it was in good humor, yes, maybe it wasn't in even good humor, it was malicious, but this is by far not only the most serious thing, this is the first life-threatening thing that has ever happened in regards to YouTube, and it takes it to the next level.
This was all damage. He tried to handle the situation very erratically. According to Phil, the internet trolls were the reason for all this hate that surrounded him. So he tried to flag every channel that made even the slightest mention of him. The guy went on a flagging spree, flagging as many channels as he could. As he started to get a taste of his own medicine. Some people started flagging Phil's videos in response. According to them, Phil was showing fan art in numerous of his videos, which is against the copyright rules. This affected Phil's viewership big time. Consider this the biggest blow that Phil received in his entire YouTube career.
Got equipment. I had kind of plateaued. I was right here all of last year.
Get some!
Get some! In my channel, not just this, also this channel, the King of Hate vlog, forcing me to remove pretty much every pre-stream video ever. System with this flag artwork. For prosperity! I have no permission for any artwork that I ever
get my videos, but they've used the system that files false copyright claims against me, and YouTube basically is not like the American court system
Tagging
where they
location,
prove you're guilty.
northwest.
Instead, they just, you're guilty until you prove that you're innocent, which is ridiculous. So in order to protect my business, I have to every video I've ever done up to that point to use fan art. There's millions of views dropping off of my channels.
If the strikes increased, Phil would have lost his channels temporarily. To tackle the situation, Machine advised Phil to set all the videos that contain fan art private. But this also created dire consequences for Phil.
Welcome, gentlemen, welcome.
Removing a large number of videos from the public's eye resulted in a heavy loss of viewership for Phil. Between August 2014 and September 2014, Philip lost almost 4 million views on both of his channels, cutting down his revenue even further. He was in a miserable situation once again, and the credit goes to his hateful misconduct and notoriously egotistic behavior. But he blamed everything on Machinima, showing a classic example of biting the hand that feeds you. He made an hour-long video talking about copyright strikes and Machinima. The financial situation was so bad for Phil in 2015 that he resorted to selling his figurines. His Patreon page was still up and running, by the way, where he continued to set milestone goals, telling people to fund him for buying new games and improving his content quality. This page was making Phil at least $1,000 a month. He had a new tactic this time. He was now asking patrons to give him money, and he would do a task in return, like playing a patron's game of choice or playing Minecraft, which according to him was a trash game. During this time, he also made a statement regarding Patreons. Said that he would feel morally bad to ask his fans for money, but still continued to set milestone goals on his Patreon page. But after the SWAT incident, Phil went a step further and asked people to fund him to restart Project 7. He said that if he hit this milestone goal, he would take some time to write, record, and publish Project 7 in 2 days. Interestingly, he hit the milestone goal, but failed to fulfill his promise. His relationship with John Rambo was already in disarray, so there was no possibility of ever restarting Project 7. He worked on the prospect for a while, but dropped the idea later, saying that he solely wanted to focus on his gaming content. According to him, he asked people to pledge $1,250 only to create a trailer for Project 7, not the entire series.
You don't do that. You don't. Requesting advance.
Bless you, man.
And not, you know what I mean? Like, just think about how much I got it.
Requesting air support.
$100. When I was doing the Project 7 trailer, that's how many years ago, right? People were clamoring for Project 7. Somewhere I said something different. Maybe I'll do Project 7 with the trailer. And once you really like the trailer that I made, and it's much quality and what I cool, then I would consider redoing Project 7 entirely.
You will never destroy our way of life.
But the truth of the matter is,
Calling down a support weapon.
Because number one, I got super good playing and what people really care about. I'm on happy.
Other side, maybe.
When the my paycheck worked back then, was levels of categories of reward. So this reward was basically
Mission map updated.
get another extra $200 because my
Liberty dispatch. Calling down a sentry.
in that regard,
Throwing supply beacon.
no, and those people do not get it. Like various that I vocalized his
Throwing grenade.
Good.
No one else cared. In fact, everyone else preferred that I didn't do this stupid trailer. And so what I did is I made it so that next month on Patreon, everything was much lower today. Like, what we did, I don't know. It looks like it was like $500.
Deploying sentry.
On my promise. This is literally over $200, okay? That I just made up for. And no one has
Tagging map. Northwest. 100 meters.
My haters still bring this up and claim that I scammed the viewers on the Project 7, and I scammed the patrons, and I scammed everyone, and what a horrible person I am, and all this. That's the thing, crowdfunding, guys. To be very honest with you, that's what crowdfunding. You don't know that that's the person you're getting. The person who cares So, you don't know. And once you give that money, it's gone. You have to understand that. You gave the money, it's gone. There's no guarantee anything's going to happen. There's no contract. You can't sue that person for it. You gave that money willingly. It's done. There's no, oh, he stole. No. You gave it. You actually
Dropping a pin.
chose
Southeast. 200 meters.
That money is now going to that person, and hopefully you're trusting that person to do what they said or make the right decision. And that's that. You see what I mean?
John also responded sarcastically to the news with a comedy skit on his own YouTube channel.
I've got a 4-bedroom house and a great community. Like my car? It's new. How do I do it? I'm in debt up to my eyeballs. Somebody help me.
This is why I've opened a Painting Tons account. It's an internet website that allows people like me to receive lots of creativity from people like you. And I'm special because I upload videos to the internet. In fact, it means that my life is much more difficult than everyone else's. I'm following my dreams and busting my... Talking over video games, posting breakfast pics, and vlogging about movies that I hate.
This is not the only weird thing he did. He even rage quit Persona 3, a patron's choice game that he was paid nearly $1,000 to play. This and more such incidences made patrons highly distrustful of Phil. According to Phil himself, 2015 was the lowest point, where he continuously lost viewership, lost friends, even lost financial stability.
I'm not redoing it. I'm done. Calling down. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. It's over. Goodbye. Calling down. That's it for Persona 3, ladies and gentlemen. That's the worst final boss fight I've ever done in an RPG. That's not an exaggeration. That is the worst final boss fight I've ever done. Supplies. And I'm not redoing it, so I don't care about the end of the game. I spent, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, over 4 months, and I'm not doing it again. That's a complete waste of time. That was 90 minutes of one boss fight. The worst design boss fight I've ever done in a RPG. I'm done. Supplies. The playthrough is over. I'm not playing this game again. Thank you. That is it. I'm not wasting any more time. I'm done. I'm on it.
He also admitted in a video that he has developed gout on his foot, which is an inflammatory condition that occurs due to overconsumption of sugar, alcohol, and junk food.
Reinforcing!
There was even a series of videos on YouTube that highlighted his extremely unhealthy lifestyle.
And, let's go ahead and get some pizza onto a plate.
Dropping a pin. East.
So
100 meters.
How this works. Basically, each pizza is 2 big pieces, it looks like.
Plummeting views, copyright attacks, e-begging, feud with friends, and immense financial loss. This is how Phil entered 2015 and entered 2016. This year, Phil decided to launch another YouTube channel named KO Gaming. He planned to gain his lost popularity, make up for his bad attitude, and amp up his earnings. His new channel, KO Gaming, featured montages from his gameplay, showcasing his gaming talent in the best possible way. This channel was launched to counter the damage done by the infamous This Is How You Don't Play series.
Hello, welcome to KO Gaming. KO Gaming has launched. That's right, it's called KO Gaming. You can find it at youtube.com/KO Gaming.
Money would be a good idea.
KO Gaming. Check it out. Go to KO Gaming 1 on YouTube if you get it, okay? That's what you're going to do. You can go up on KO Gaming.
Requesting sentry.
Some of the week on KO Gaming. Thank you to those who have already checked out KO Gaming.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Wow, I like this. Trend. Word of mouth. Tell us what it is. Those things are completely different.
Calling in reinforcements.
Stuff on
Sorry.
gaming, putting in shit. It's totally different experience.
Calling down a support weapon.
KO Gaming. KO Gaming. KO Gaming. KO Gaming. KO Gaming. KO Gaming.
Interestingly, aside from shifting to a capture card, Phil was now uploading decently edited and somewhat presentable videos to his channel. While he entered 2016 with a newfound positivity, things did not go his way. One highly controversial mistake, and he was on a downward spiral once again. In May 2016, while Phil was preparing for a live stream, he accidentally recorded himself doing something unspeakable.
Good job.
We can't show you the full video, not because there's something graphic in there, but because it's just very uncomfortable to watch. However, we can show you the reaction of Phil once he realizes that the camera is on.
Oh, the camera's on. Yeah. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Phil even tried to stupidly cover his mistake, saying that he was just scratching his leg, which is a brazen lie. It's evident what he was doing from the action and the heavy forbid expression on Phil's face. Despite Phil's assumption that the internet would just move on, this incident turned out to be the biggest controversy of Phil's career. Even Keemstar talked about this incident in his YouTube segment.
He's over on Twitch.tv. Ooh. And on the Twitch.tv, he didn't realize he was live.
Got a sample.
Okay. So he went up to his, you know, his desk, right?
He cammed up.
Into his computer, right?
Yeah.
He didn't know he was live at all. And he went to a little website where girls were getting naked and doing naughty things. And he started going like this.
Live on Twitch?
Live on Twitch. Here's the clip. We got the clip, ladies.
Oh no,
Tagging
DSP.
map. Southeast. 200 meters.
Initially, Phil reacted to this situation in his classic way,
Requesting
laughing
sentry.
banned
Heavy.
everyone who tried to talk about states during live streams. But just a day or two later, he retweeted the viral picture of himself that was being circulated on the internet as a joke. While this incident dragged Phil into the negative limelight once again, his views surged for a short span. However, this spike in viewership was very short-lived. For the rest of the year, Phil's views continued to plummet, and his subscriber count remained sadly stagnant. On top of that, he yet again was not fulfilling his promises to the patrons. For instance, people on the Patreon page voted for him to complete 4 Minecraft sessions in 2016, but he only managed to do 1, giving excuses that he was not getting enough viewership. As the months went by, his new channel failed to receive much traction. While some videos did well, others failed to hit even 5,000 views.
Covering new games, what people said they wanted to see for the rest of the year.
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a support weapon.
Video gaming and only like 5,000 to 7,000 views a video. I don't know what happened. How do you get that much? I don't get it.
Another incident on Twitch infuriated his audience even more. While streaming his playthrough of Pokemon Moon, he badly lashed out at the viewers. His streams were consistently getting poor views, and according to him, the reason was not his poor content, but the viewers who avoided his streams due to their own laziness.
And Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthrough of the stream. I'm loving this game, I'm voice acting, I'm engaged, I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. I call massive on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon.
Outpost destroyed.
Reinforcing! On anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 300 meters.
And don't want to come out to the stream.
Tagging map. East.
Later
200
that
meters.
year, Phil began showcasing videos from various channels on KO Gaming, many of which ironically followed the "this is how you don't play" format, a style often used to mock his gameplay. With his own content underperforming, Phil opted to monetize the very videos that satirized it.
Calling
However,
down
his
suprise.
strategy was short-lived. KO Gaming eventually faced demonetization as well, rendering the
Calling down a
effort
sentry.
unprofitable. His financial situation was deteriorating day by day. His channels were being demonetized, and his online reputation was at stake. Still, Phil had the guts to blame each and everything but himself for his declining popularity. To rescue himself from this financial pit, he continued asking for money and donations for the better part of 2016. Then, 2017 came with new and more challenges for Phil.
I get around 2 million views still on DSP Gaming a month, and that's not counting views here on the King of Game Vlogs or over on KO Gaming or anything like that. That's just the channel alone. It's over 2 million views usually a month. All right. If 10% of 2 million, 10% gave $1 a month, I would never have to worry about YouTube again. I wouldn't have to worry about views. I wouldn't have to worry about advertisements. If that was a consistent pledge that I got on Patreon, you would never have to hear me make a video like this, and I never have to say I'm in dire straits and I don't even know if I can do this business long term anymore.
The first blow for Phil in 2017 was his feud with Machinima.
Calling down a support weapon!
Snatching the community to earn ad revenue from various channels. Besides KO Gaming, Phil's other two accounts also faced demonetization. Desperate and hopeless, Phil continued to badger Machinima for financial advice and to work out a way to spike up his views.
Dropping a pin. East,
Machinima
50
advised
meters.
Phil to cut down the
Heavy.
length of his
On my
videos and
position.
upload short videos to appeal to a wider audience. However, since Phil was already struggling financially,
Heavy.
needed
East.
a
On my
editor.
position.
Watch it.
Rather than realizing his own lack of
I
potential
got
in
it.
working on his content, he started a heated debate with Machinima. He argued that the network paid him more attention due to their long-standing partnership, claiming he had been with them from the start. In frustration, he threatened to leave the network.
We recommend you shorten your video length because right now we're seeing your videos on average are 20 to 30 minutes long, but your average watch engagement is much less than that. What we need you to do is shorten your videos so that your watch engagement percentage will go up and hopefully get better ads on your video.
Call it.
So they did actually not to say that it was easy to use the device, it was kind of like a quick fix rather than a root cause of the problem.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare
But
to exterminate.
they gave me that piece of advice, and I
Backing
responded.
map.
The first thing I
Northwest.
said was,
100 meters.
I want you to understand this literally is a situation where I'm in dire financial straits, and if this stands where I'm going to be making half as less money on YouTube as I ever did before, starting now, I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to have all my
Throwing flag beacon.
I'm probably going to have to declare bankruptcy.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
That if you feel that this is how you're going to be in partner, I don't want to be with you. And I said that black and white right on the message to them.
Since Machinima was
How'd you like to taste some
at
freedom?
this point, and he was not exactly proving to be a profitable
Mud
client,
light for Super
they
Earth.
terminated his
Lies.
contract in March 2017. Phil's financial situation and internet visibility again hit an
Dropping a
all-time
pin.
low.
Northwest.
To
100
address
meters.
the ongoing controversy, Phil released another 2-hour-long video that ultimately failed to clarify or even summarize the core issues. Left without a steady source of income, Phil began searching for a new multi-channel network, MCN, to partner with. Eventually, Curse extended an offer, providing him with a partnership that, while distinct from his previous agreement with Machinima, gave him a financial lifeline. Unlike Machinima's managed partnership model, Curse offered a different arrangement, but Phil was relieved to have regained a source of income. However, Phil sacked Curse a few months later and partnered with another MCN called Bavaria. While this allowed Phil a large and lucrative partnership, they failed to fulfill
Calling
their
in
promises.
reinforcements.
Defeated and disappointed, Phil returned to Curse.
Reinforcing.
Took him in once again.
During all this
Calling down a support
making all
weapon.
these vlogs back in February and explaining my situation, I was contacted by this new MCN, and this MCN said, we would like to recruit you. We're actually a fan of yours. We know who you are. We see that you've done a really long and we also are aware of the situation with the negativity that people follow you around them.
Calling down a sentry.
We know all about that. And we're okay
It's
with
kind of
it.
dangerous.
Your situation right now going on with your partnership network.
Reloading.
We'd like to offer you something better than what Curse offers, because everyone knows what Curse offers the same terms.
While Phil's financial life was going through a rough spot, his personal life was also falling apart. Earlier this year in January, Rihanna posted on Twitter that she was wearing a fake engagement ring. This clearly indicated that Phil was hesitating to propose to Rihanna while she was all in this relationship. However, in April, the couple did eventually announce their engagement, only to break up a month later. According to trolls and Phil's audience, Phil openly discussed Leanna's medical problems in his podcast, which became a basis for their breakup. Phil spoke briefly about this breakup in a tweet, telling everyone that he and Pandalee ended this relationship on good terms. After the breakup, Phil's physical and mental health hit rock bottom. He fell into unhealthy habits, drinking excessively, and relying on fast food for sustenance. He even started drinking during live streams.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Factors grew more relentless, creating compilations
Calling
that
down
mocked
supply.
his poor gameplay, his distinctive seal-like laugh, and his frequent snorts.
I had a shotgun grid. I had two single strings. And then I had a shotgun string.
Most of the MG5.
5 months ago.
So here's what's left of the whale gin. Okay? Welcome to Restream Podcast. That was absolutely disgusting.
Amidst all this negativity, however, a bright spot emerged in Phil's life. Later in 2017,
Reloading!
he introduced his new girlfriend, Kat. Though she lacked the outspoken, bold personality of his previous partner, Leanna, Kat appeared to be a promising match for Phil during a challenging time.
Alright, hello everybody. Phil and Kat here. Welcome to
Sorry.
video. I'm sorry.
As 2018, Phil found himself in yet another more serious financial ordeal. YouTube and AdSense revised their policy for
Calling
MCN,
down a
where
sentry!
multi-channel networks were now required to provide a complete
Requesting
report of
sentry!
their clients.
Calling down a support weapon!
For Curse, they knew the extent of Phil's negative popularity and illumination.
And what was the deployment for it?
So, they also terminated their contract with Phil. This meant that DSP Gaming is now demonetized.
No wrongdoing
Rock tunnel free!
on my end or their end. It was just
How'd you like to
decided
taste
that,
of freedom?
That was going to be
Democracy has been well
I have a lot of stress.
May
I
your
have a lot of
extraction
problems.
be
I say personal problems. What it is, like at night, I can't sleep. I'm thinking, man, what's going to
Taking
happen?
map. South.
He
Far.
isn't part of Recurse anymore, and I have to run my own personal ad. What's the big? Was there going to be a giant difference in ad revenue? I don't know because I've never done that. You know what I mean?
Good job, gentlemen.
This proved to be a severe setback for Phil, as he was already struggling to pay his taxes and was under huge credit card debt. With no MCN to partner with, Phil was unable to monetize his gaming content through AdSense. He appealed to YouTube to have the original ban on his AdSense account lifted, but the effort yielded no immediate results. In the meantime, Phil continued to live stream on Twitch, upload gaming content to his already dead channel KO Gaming, and ask viewers for donations. To stay relevant, Phil also decided to create a remake of his shower video that went viral some years ago. While the video did get some attention, it failed to turn things around for Phil. However, his original account, DSP Gaming, did get remonetized some months later, which was a pleasant surprise for Phil. Fans and haters of DSP also discovered a very amusing phrase this year. It's all Tevin's fault. Detractors used this phrase liberally to provoke Phil. There were numerous compilations on YouTube showing Phil abusing Tevin, calling him a robber, thief, and lots of other petty names. So who was Tevin? Why was he given so much attention? Well, Tevin was just a very lucky troller who posted various videos of DSP's live streams on the internet. He had been watching and following Phil since 2010 and was a fan-turned-detractor. Tevin was the center of Phil's wrath for a few months, but eventually, Phil forgot about him to focus his attention on much bigger targets.
If you must not be named to apologize for criminal activities, would you forgive it? It's not a matter of an apology, it's a matter of stop doing it. Because the people who do that stuff, they know. They outright know what they're doing is hurting me. It's stealing my content, it's taking viewers away from me instead of contributing to me.
Requesting sentry!
They know they are stealing. They can try
Throwing
to justify
supply
the
beacon!
Extraction request confirmed. They know what they're
Calling down a support weapon!
And anonymous district into the sub to almighty Tevin is banned.
Sending down equipment.
Another dog is called Tevin. No, I'm not a moron like you. Oh, here we go, look.
I guess we need one more sample.
Someone illegally restreaming me right now. It's this. You should watch the stream. What do you guys think? Should we watch who illegally restreams me on a daily basis? Illegally restreaming me? Nah.
I would lay down.
For the next few months, Phil, aside from complaining about his taxes and asking for donations, made a habit of badmouthing other members of the YouTube community. He made fun of Pro Jared's cheating scandal just because Guy tweeted about Phil some years back. Phil also faced heavy criticism for allegedly monetizing the tragic death of Twitch streamer Edwin Direct. Fans manually placing videos featured him as the title, leading many to believe he was exploiting the tragedy for mental health
Requesting
and the
advanced
impact of
weaponry!
online trolling.
Calling
However,
down
he
a
felt that
sentry!
Phil was only trying to make the situation all about himself.
SJ, $55. Let's see here. SJ says, I watched Etika for a long time. I'm really sad about what happened. If you ever could post to be mentally unstable from all the trolling and hate that you get. I hope you're doing well, and please talk to someone if things get too hectic. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, there's times when it really does get to me when things go really bad because of it. Or when I want to express something genuinely, you know, that's something positive, and idiots have to literally turn it into something negative and just say, oh, see, nothing, no one could ever genuinely do anything good or ever genuinely have a positive feel about anything, because in the past, there's 5,000 and they do this all the time. They get on my television, basically saying what I just said. Okay? And oh, look, in the past, Phil has referenced the illness. In the past, Phil said this horrible thing. How dare you?
Requesting sentry!
That's what I mean.
Calling down a support weapon!
Just want to bring him down.
Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
So let's now attack the guy making the tweet.
Amidst all this drama, where literally Phil's world was collapsing at every step, there was something positive that happened in 2017, but Phil was oblivious to it. The Sons of Kojima, the popular detractor group that was after Phil for a long time, crashed terribly in 2017.
Hello everyone, and welcome to an emergency. Yes, you heard that right. Emergency copyright strikes. My name is Fred, and I am being joined by a panel of litigious lawyers, some copyright connoisseurs, some false flag figs. First of all, Mr. Cyanide Season.
The group was one of the main trollers that used to make "This is how you don't play" videos and monitor every live stream of Phil's, as well as scrutinize every forum and page that talked about him. They even launched a podcast discussing Phil's shenanigans. While Phil was deeply annoyed by all presence, people used to enjoy their humor and satire. The SOK attracted a community of viewers who shared their perspective on DSP's content, creating a niche detractor culture online. But everything came tumbling down when they became obsessed with Phil. The members turned on each other, and there were tales of harassment, cyberbullying, and
mystery of our vanishing
The lead of the
colors
SOK
is
was said to
last.
be the worst of all of them. He sacked members once they showed concern about his obsessive nature. He threatened to dox people, blackmailed members, and stalked anyone who he thought was a DSP fan. To keep his content relevant on the internet, he even stalked a potential DSP fan who was also autistic and allegedly had cyber with him.
I appreciate it.
Be honest with us.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Yeah, I would too. I mean, Second Amendment rights.
I would shoot my computer monitor if it had a picture of him on it.
So would I. What do you think?
So what do you think, Buck?
Help pod launch initiated.
Would you shoot Jonathan Ross if he came in your house like that one guy?
Well, if he came in with a gun, I would just came in like drone.
What if he came in like naked?
I would just close the door and say, "Get the out of my house."
What if he like transported you, get on your knees, and said you come from elbows?
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands.
Okay,
Do
what
not
if
let
he
them
was naked
fall.
and he had a gun?
Deploying sentry. That would make no sense.
Yeah, he could be naked and have a gun.
Deploying support weapon. Deploying equipment package.
What if he threatened you with a gun?
Have a taste of democracy!
One after another, the members of the SOK started coming out,
Say hello
giving
to
their accounts on the
democracy!
entire controversy.
Well,
Group
that
members
seems
who were
about
close to
right.
Fred revealed how he used to threaten and stalk people, as well as dox the members of the group. Former SOJs have even released a 4-hour-long video discussing the collapse of the group.
Freedom forever!
On the subject of today's video is going to be something a little bit different, a little bit spicy. We're going to be talking about a group I was previously affiliated with called the Sons of Kojima. If you don't know who the Sons of Kojima is, well, because if I was you, I would stay away from this group as far as these guys are a blight to the internet. These guys are a bubonic plague. These guys are worse than hurricane armor right now. That's how terrible these folks are. We have a group of liars, manipulators, and backstabbers behind the scenes, all because of a centralized focus that is faggy, or Frost for short. But this guy, as soon as he got into the group, there's been nothing but conspiracy theories, tinfoil hat nonsense, and utter nonsense. There's things going under the bus.
Several members of the Sons of Kojima, including Fred and Shay, publicly apologized, expressing embarrassment and regret for their past actions. However, by this point, the damage was done, and the group disbanded for good.
It comes full circle. About a week ago, some leaks came out, and when I saw these leaks, I was embarrassed. I was hoping that this stuff would never come out. It shows us, and I include me because I was a part of that. It shows us doing some weird deception, trying to get people to record calls, getting people to record calls successfully, spying on people, trying to be up to date like TMZ on what another person is doing over some stupid thing, trying to spy on a whole group.
When Phil finally discovered the collapse, he posted a long, disoriented tweet addressing the situation. While the disbandment of the Sons of Kojima was a cheerful surprise for Phil, he had much bigger problems to deal with in 2019, such as taxes. From 2017 onwards, Phil has used the word taxes so many times in his live streams that there are hours of compilations on this matter. Here's a little background on Phil's intensifying tax situation. When Phil moved to Washington, he apparently stopped paying his taxes. He was in great financial strain because his YouTube channels were practically dead, and he was not making much money from Twitch either. It is also worth mentioning that he was in huge debt due to his condo and the credit card that he acquired. To make matters worse for him, the IRS found out that he was running an unregistered business from his home and notified him to pay taxes. To resolve the situation, Phil started fundraising instead of getting a job. By this point, Phil not getting a job and begging online for money had become somewhat of a move.
I get a letter in the mail stating that due to some information that has come across the desk of someone, that they suspect that I, Phil Burnell, own a business called DSP Gaming, and I'm doing business in the state of Washington, but I'm not doing it properly. I never registered the business, which is legally required in the state of Washington, and I'm not paying taxes in the state of Washington. They have what's apparently, which I don't know, I'm not a tax attorney, it's called,
However, he did numerous fundraisers in 2017 and 2018, but failed to collect enough amount. In the meantime, he continued to talk non-stop about his taxes and complaining about his doomed finances. While he eventually did manage to pay his state taxes, the sword of huge federal taxes was still looming over his head. The federal taxes accumulated for over $17,000.
For it right now. I really do need help to try to get this stuff on taxes and stuff that I owe. So that being said, it is pledge to my Patreon. If you're generous during this holiday season, help me out. Living here in this house, doing what I love. Please pledge to my Patreon in the next week. 1 week left to pledge and make this happen, folks.
Rare sample
To
acquired.
pay off this
Sample
huge
collected.
amount, Phil decided to hold a fundraising marathon in 2019. As absurd as it sounds, through these fundraising streams, Phil managed to raise a considerable amount. There were many detractor theories during this time where people believed that the donations were not actually being used for taxes. Phil himself admitted in one of the streams that some of the donation was going to pay off his monthly bills. But at the same time, he also kept assuring his fans that every penny he was receiving in donations was going to pay off his taxes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the our Christmas marathon is on PM my time. I have been streaming 10 straight hours. I had a break in there for dinner. But what an event. So let's talk a little bit first of all. First of all, thank you guys for all the support. As you see,
300 meters.
A lot of people were very supportive today.
Requesting advance.
Tips goal, we did really good. I mean, we didn't hit the tips goal. It's kind of unfortunate. I really would like to hit it by the end today, but
During one of the fundraising streams where he wanted to raise $1,000, he told his fans that he would give them positive news once the goal was met. This made a fan donate a whopping $1,000. Later in the stream, he just introduced his cat Jasper. When people assumed that he got a new cat, Phil clarified he had had Jasper for quite a while.
ladies and gentlemen, I got someone I'd like you to meet. Come on over
Find
here.
something! Tagging
Come on up here,
location.
buddy.
Southeast.
Come up here. You want me to pick you up? Someone who actually is not a new addition to the family. Someone who I'm going to introduce you to today, who has been a part of our lives for quite some time, in fact. All right? And it's funny because with all the stuff that we've had to do, we've had to keep a lot of stuff private.
Oh, nice.
Come on up here.
Thank you.
Nice.
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to our pet. I was playing
Calling
with this.
down
There
a
we go.
sentry.
Here's our pet.
Sending down sentry.
Calling down a support weapon.
Yeah, here we go.
In the meantime, Phil also did an interview with the well-known YouTuber, The Quartering. While many anticipated this interview to create significant buzz
Marking
online,
location,
it
southwest.
ultimately fell flat.
Another person that DSP has outlasted.
Yep, that's a whole other story for another day. I was one of the people who stayed with them for the longest.
Dropping item.
Years of people
Tagging
telling me to leave
location.
them.
Phil convinced his audience all through 2017, 2018, and 2019 that he was going through a rough spot financially. He continuously kept asking for money while detailing his problems. This was partially true, as Phil was buried under thousands of dollars
Calling
in
down
debt.
a sentry.
In 2019, his
something.
Connecticut condo was
Reloading.
foreclosed by the bank due to his inability to keep up with the mortgage payments. It was not until 2020 that he finally decided to file for bankruptcy. Please note that he also married a cat during this period, so they were now a family of 2. So when he filed for bankruptcy, a lot of things that were hidden from the audience started coming out on the surface.
Freedom requires
Detractors
fire.
somehow got hold of the bankruptcy document, and it revealed that Phil was under $131,550 in debt. He had taken huge loans from various credit cards. He had acquired a BMW, and he also owed the IRS $15,000 in federal taxes.
With your situation, you know, there's really no way out besides declaring bankruptcy. Like, looking at your income is inconsistent but good. You're like, how did you have this amount of income those years and all of a sudden your income went down?
How did this situation get so bad for Phil? Of course, his poor fiscal habits were to blame, but the amount of debt pointed towards some other serious problems. And then WWE Champions came into the picture and everything started making sense. So for those who don't know, WWE Champions is a mobile game that is basically like Candy Crush. In this mobile game, you can do transactions and to make your way upwards. A serious investigation and hours of digging by the detractors revealed Phil was actually addicted to this mobile game. Despite Phil denying the whole thing and convincing people that he did not play WWE Champions, people found out that he'd invested almost $40,000 in the game. This was a numbing moment for the entire
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Oh my god. Thousands of dollars in donations and practically
Calling in
cried for hours
reinforcements!
about his finances was investing $40,000 in a stupid mobile game. Even famous wrestlers reacted to this hilarious situation.
Phil Burnell, oh Phil, we got to talk. I'm Jim Cornette, by the way. You probably know that. Everybody else does, because I'm a worldwide celebrity, a pro wrestling legend, and a podcasting genius. But I am now coming to you on your telephone through the miracle of modern technology known as a cameo video message, courtesy, well, I can't call him your friend because you have none, but courtesy of one of your acquaintances named David. Now, I know, Phil, that you have mobile information. In order to stay ahead of the authorities, you're also known as AKA Dark Side Phil. And if sometimes, depending on what part of town you're in, you have other names. I know that some of the ladies of the evening say, hey, sport! Nevertheless,
Artillery, watch it.
from what David has been telling me, old dark side Phil, you got a lot of problems. You're running some kind of confidence game, some kind of scheme, some kind of racket, some kind of pyramid scheme with these mobile games and this stream.
Calling down a support weapon.
Money every day. You're constantly saying you're broke, but yet you spent $80,000 on a WWE mobile game. From what I'm told now, these are the things that people are saying about you, Phil. You once broadcast yourself online, jacking it? Where were you, in San Diego? I'm gonna go out jacking it in San Diego. Jacking it, jacking it, jacking it, jacking it, smacking it, smacking it, smacking it. Why are you spanking the monkey? Children, dogs, cats. Other people can see that. It's partly smart in your life. Especially if they had binoculars so they can see your teeny tiny little. But anyway, I mean, you don't have any friends, but you do often, from what I'm told, insult your fans. I think that was a misprint. I think it should have been you insult your fans.
Have a taste of democracy. Taking location. Southwest.
And apparently, you make a lot of money streaming video games, demanding people give you money for the same thing, but yet I'm not sure how that's a service that's in any way valuable to the American public. So basically, I think you're beating people out of money, and you're being an ass while you do it, and you're also exposing your
calling down a sentry. How'd you like to taste of freedom? Requesting sentry.
I'm not gonna say
requesting advanced weaponry
because after all, that's your only recourse, since no other human beings, male, female, animal, vegetable, or mineral, will touch you in your nether region. But don't broadcast it, because then all you're doing is showing people your shortcomings. Anyway, David says, get your together, dark side Phil, and I say, well, I really don't care what you do, because I'll never see you again, and I really don't give a shit. But otherwise than that, I hope you have a great day. Thank you, and bye-bye.
Despite all the lying and pleading, Phil's bankruptcy hearing ultimately worked in his favor, resulting in a debt discharge. However, even this major financial crisis and the massive backlash that followed failed to teach him any lessons about managing money. True to form, Phil continued soliciting donations, but this time through a vest streak.
I don't know where it was. It was right there in the closet. It was sitting right there in the closet. I was like, oh my god, I seriously haven't looked at that thing since I moved here.
Supplies.
I've never worn this. It's in the closet. Alright, now that's streamception right there. Me in the vest.
Calling down a support weapon.
Me in the vest. In fact, I would almost say, me in this video from 2011 really has triggered something in my audience. And thank you guys very much for all of your contributions and your support. 6 vest streak, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I want to say congratulations on reaching the 100 vest streak. It's hard to work.
Calling down a sentry.
Trolls are saying this could not happen.
So what is a vest streak? Why did it catch up with the audience so much? During one of the streaming sessions, Phil jokingly put his old vest on, and fans persisted that he continues to do so during the streams. Phil later turned wearing a vest into a reward system, promising to don the vest only if his stream reached a $100 donation goal. He continued to do so for several days until the vest streak died down on day 276.
If there were tips coming, they all would have already happened, guys. That's it. The vest streak officially ended tonight. All right, guys.
Phil made a whopping $30,000 through the vest streak, so it was natural that he was deeply disappointed when it ended. However, detractors and trollers were interested in finding out where all this money was going. When a troller asked about the money, Phil conveniently said that he used it to pay back taxes and bills, while he himself discussed his plans of buying a PS5 at day 250 of the vest streak.
Oh, nice.
What happened to the vest streak money? It went to pay for stuff, genius. Bills, back taxes, like it paid for
another step toward galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
Bill.
Tagging map. West. 200 meters.
It was evident at this point that he was heavily relying on Twitch for his livelihood, as his YouTube channels were inactive. Phil was making thousands of dollars in tips alone. But then Twitch unpartnered Phil out of the blue. It was later revealed by Twitch that Phil accidentally used a hateful slur during one of his streams, which led to the suspension of his account. While Twitch lifted the links, later, the drama that happened in between his worth recalled.
Apparently, they kicked me out of the partnership program, and I don't know why.
One user and regular viewer posted an interesting document. A tip tracker spreadsheet that summarized the income of DSP through tips, YouTube ad revenue, and Patreons. This document was very thorough and detailed and could easily counter DSP's every claim about his finances. The document revealed that in 2021, tips made up almost 75% of DSP's total income. Even when Twitch lifted the suspension on his account, Phil was concerned about his lost tips. He repeatedly urged his viewers to donate more money, citing pressing financial obligations such as his mortgage, bills, and bank taxes. He expressed doubt that Twitch may not release the funds he'd earned during the suspension. However, in the end, Twitch did pay out all the tips he had accrued while unpartnered. This spreadsheet was not the only thing that exposed Phil's finances. In 2021, detractors went a step further and somehow managed to acquire Phil's bank statements. They illegally committed identity theft to get hold of this information. When Phil's bank statements got leaked, there were tons of things that raised eyebrows. For instance, in bank statements, there was one transaction that was repeated several times. These microtransactions, when accumulated, made up almost $44,000. A lot of these transactions were either $11, $10, or $16. People did some digging and found out that WWE Champions was offering gambling packages at the exact same prices. Even a fool could understand by this point that Phil was spending a large portion of the donations on gambling. Not only that, the bank statements showed he spent almost $250 in a single month on alcohol. Now it was a proven fact that Darkside Phil was addicted to both gambling and alcohol. He was not smart enough to handle his finances, but was clever enough to fool his audience for years and receive thousands of dollars in tips and donations. A large portion of the money he made through tips was going to fulfill his mobile game addiction.
We got $186 on groceries for 2 people. We get PetSmart and a total of wine, the normal. But then the fun starts. This got DoorDash twice on the same day for $80. A day after spending $186 on groceries. And then over the course of a 2-day span, he does 13 microtransactions for $696. $700 on mobile games in 2 days. Oh, wait a minute. This could be for music. You're jumping to conclusions here. You never know. And then between July 26th and the 28th, he does 8 more microtransactions for $239. And by the way, there's another $190 at Fred Meyer's. 6 days after spending $186 there. There's $41 at IHOP on the 29th. He pays his back taxes $750. And then there's a $30 stop payment charge. I don't know what that's about. We move into August and there's $254 at Fred Meyer. 7 days after spending $190. And maybe this is why he's not saying he has a family all the time. Because he knows how much he spends on groceries every 7 days. This is ridiculous, man. There's only a couple of microtransactions here. 38, 92, 82, $73 on one order for DoorDash, $42 at Sherry's Cafe and Pie. And let's keep going because I got something to say about that in a minute. And then $39 on DoorDash again a few days later. So this brings us to August 10th. Remember, he held that fundraiser on August 14th. So we're getting very close. And this must have been his day off. Fred Meyer, Petco, Target, Total Wine. And then a couple of days later, he has to pay for his 2 internet lines. He is paying $368 a month for internet. Is she running her own stream in the next room? What do you need that much internet for? And he complains about lag all the time anyways. You can't be this dumb. Come on. But here's the one that really gets
Yeah, they didn't make the cut, sadly.
Go back and listen to the videos. He didn't even hit the halfway point. And he says it's not the end of the world. And remember, he was trashing that person. You see the world in black and white. Why are you questioning me about this fundraiser? I needed to do this to see
Zero fucking samples.
Meanwhile, 2 days before that fundraiser,
The same Phil who made a 2-hour-long video debunking his slanderers was silent about this fiasco, partly because he knew there was no point justifying his actions. It was not only his bank statement that solidified people's suspicion about his gambling addiction. In 2022, during a pre-stream, he accidentally left his phone on the desk, revealing the WWE Champions menu screen, the same game that he said he doesn't play anymore.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the Daily Wrap.
I'll play by myself.
What's going on? Jasper's once again stolen my seat. So I decided I would do the video like this, and you could watch him sit here and steal my seat. Oh! Jasper, it's attacking me. Jasper, I'm trying to pet you. I don't have to fight you. Daily Wrap. Today was Saturday, the 23rd of July, 2022.
By this time, people were so bored of his lies that they knew there was no point confronting him regarding anything. For the rest of 2022, he did not do anything out of character and continued with his usual shenanigans, such as e-begging, snorting, getting trolled for his poor gameplay, and indulging in unnecessary online arguments. However, in 2023, he decided to do an interview with a YouTube channel named Side Scrollers. The podcast carried on for almost 5 hours. But the most interesting thing happened when the interviewers asked Phil about his WWE champions. His hesitation and nervousness upon this question was very evident, and then he tried to address the situation very stupidly. According to the mastermind Phil, some detractors got hold of his account and made those microtransactions to frame him. People were so convinced of his guilt by this point that this outright lie just amused them even more.
Have you spent a lot of money on this game?
Good question. What does a lot mean?
Anything over $100 is too much on a mobile game. So
probably when the game first came out, yes, I spent over $100 on it. That was 2017 when it first came out. Trust me, I'm versed on this game now for all the wrong reasons. So yes, in the first year.
Wait, you just flex on how good you are at the game?
No. I said I'm versed in the game because I have to know about it because they're freaking put me in conspiracies about it. It's ridiculous.
Okay,
I don't want to know about it.
How much money have you spent in this game? Do you mind saying?
Total, I couldn't tell you. It's definitely total under $1,000 over the years that it's been in operation for sure.
Okay, not over $1,000.
No,
because that's not what people think.
That's correct.
They think that you're some sort of a whale in that game.
Oh, I know. I've seen every. I haven't seen every video. I've heard it all. First, it was like thousands, then it was 10,000, then it was 20, then it was 40. Now it's 100. I think 100,000 supposedly I've spent on this game.
Well, we started talking about it, and you instantly went into just attacking other people. Like, we don't have to, like, your detractors. Like, they may deserve it. I don't know. But we can have this conversation without even bringing them up.
Sure.
Right? We'll bring them up if they're you're saying you're instantly going to they're making up. But you do play this game. You have spent money on it.
Another entertaining part of the podcast was when the interviewers invited Keemstar into the chat. To give you a little background, Keemstar did a roast video on Darkside Phil some years prior. But that is not it. He also wanted to launch a podcast on lolcows and offered Phil a whopping $50,000 to appear on the show. However, according to Keemstar, Phil did not respond to his emails, and that is why he was dropped from the show.
What do you think it would take to get Darkside Phil in a ring?
I don't know.
And would you do it? What would it take? I don't know. Like, what's the line that you would cross to get DSP in a boxing ring?
The thing is I actually understand the value of Boogie 2988, and I understand the value of Wings of Redemption, and I understand the value of Darkside Phil. I do. They have value. They absolutely have value, but it's not being used the right way. Like this boxing match was a perfect example of, look, they're lolcows, we'll throw them in a ring, and now like everyone's entertained, they love it, and they love them for doing it, right? But he doesn't trust me. So I don't know. If I'm offering you $50,000 and you can't get on the phone call, right? You can't just communicate with me. I don't know what it would take. It would be near impossible. You know, part of the reason why I'm trying to figure this guy out and go through and do this documentary on him is because I want to know who this guy is. I really don't know. He's a liar. He lies about so much stuff.
Keemstar pointed out that just 2 days after their exchange, Phil did a live stream asking for donations to cover his bills. Despite receiving $50,000 offers, he chose to continue his pattern of e-begging. Accepting the offer would have undermined his narrative of financial desperation. By this point, it seemed Phil had grown comfortable with this approach, having relied on it for years to sustain his lifestyle. After publishing the podcast, Side-Scrollers created another video discussing the key pointers of this interview. In response, Phil also released a video claiming that Side-Scrollers backstabbed him. We discussed Phil's life in detail. It is evident that he is a pathological liar, a subpar gamer, and a manipulator. Yet the question remains, why do people continue to invest in him? Despite a significant decline in his donations over the years, Phil still receives thousands of dollars from his audience. Why? The answer lies in his nearly 15-year presence on YouTube, during which he has cultivated a dedicated fan base. Many of these fans remain oblivious to, or willfully ignore, his lies and manipulative tactics. Some donate out of pity, while others genuinely feel a connection to him after years of following his content. It's think that Phil, now in his 40s, has never followed the traditional genre. He remains consistent with his content to the point that even huge breakups, bankruptcy, and severe trolling could not distract him from what he was doing. His resilience, combined with his penchant for stirring controversy, sets him apart from other internet lolcows. Phil's notoriety doesn't stem from committing serious offenses, but rather from a legacy built on fabricated stories, incessant e-begging, and endless drama. So what do you think about the King of Hate? Do you think brutal trolling shaped him into this character? Or did he rightfully deserve all the hate? If you've stuck this far into the video, please leave a comment down below and let us know how you liked it. We tried to cover almost every aspect of DSP's untrackable story. But if we left anything out, feel free to comment down below. Let us know.
I'm not ready. Back down. Please help me.
Oh, no, no! Don't move.
Looking for a deal? Give me a second.
Fear will best you. We're gonna break in. That was close.
monster.
Infernal cry, infernal cry, infernal cry.
Feel my wrath! Didn't see that. Like you get his little help. I got you. Oh, step right up. Don't need to thank me, you're welcome. No one's got you around these parts. All by your lonesome. The circus? Well, your business too late. Circus been out of commission since damn near last year. There was some danger around these parts. Ringmaster one day tore down the walls, up and hightailed it out of there. They nicked one too many wives. Out there, just rumors do abide. Ladies and gentlemen, the circus is in town. Between the malformed orphan bear cubs, our proposed king posts one himself, and an actual buzzsaw launcher. There's no shortage of interesting ideas. This event really took the idea of fun, cranked it to the limit. The Hunt team are building this up on social media ahead of time to be the largest event ever. And Hunt Showdown planned to last 3 months. And I can see why they were hyped. The sheer scale of this event is unprecedented in the event's landscape. We got lost in Delta, rotating circus concepts nearly anywhere. New AI, weapons, tricks, new packs, and even fundamental system and design changes that were altering the very ground that Hunt stands on. We have a new quicker trade window from nearly 1,000 milliseconds to 70 milliseconds. You can use Darkseid now without wasting your boost after picking up a bounty token. An awesome quality of life. It fixed nearly every bug that I had in this video. Feel my wrath!
Flabbergasted. They even added more depth to the audio with a shell shock effect that really hammers in the immersion of those explosions and how they would blow out your eardrums. It's no fun. So let's dive into the good, the bad, and the ugly of Post Malone's Murder Circus and how I truly feel about this event as a whole. There's plenty of good, some bad, and a little ugly. We'll get into that.
Need more time!
On day one of the event being live, well, Stream Day, one of my co-hosts, that man, and a person who featured on this channel's gameplay before, we had nearly 20 of you in the chat cheering us on as we experienced the circus for the first time. They absolutely nailed the atmosphere of this event. You should have seen my face on stream for the live release. I wore a stupid hat that barely fit over my headphones, but it felt, no pun intended, fitting for the event. I was giddy, smiling like a kid again as I approached the big top.
Oh, dude, look at the art! This is so cool!
Luckily, on our first game, we were blessed enough to spawn directly next to the tent, so we got to have our fill and our time without immediately getting mollywopped. I felt like an actual child going to the circus. I basked in the sheer awe of the big time. The advertisements etched into the walls outside: sword swallow, fire breather, flea circus, airplane. Inside the tent, I need more time with the section of balloons, giving you eventually what possible.
Yes.
We were surrounded by a ring of booths offering multiple avenues to spend your event points. Whether it be air weaponry, pack trays, explosive boxes, the buzzsaw launcher itself, and more. Hell, they even added gambling to the game with the David Fifield fortune-telling machines. These babies can give you nearly anything. And you know the professional gambling rule. You can only lose 100% of the money, but you can gain 100%. So keep on gambling. Side note, did you know that 95% of gamblers give up just before they hit the jackpot? Crazy, right? The feeling of going to the circus hits me like I was a child again. And no, I'm not fucking exaggerating. It was so much fun. I even stepped on one of those pricker bushes that they invented specifically for the circus compound. So that your first time around, you accidentally step on one of these weeds and bleed yourself on them, enraging Ursa Mortis.
Cool!
Ursa Mortis!
I'm gonna hit it with a fucking bang. Ow, I'm bleeding. Oh, he's rage! He's in rage! The clowns laugh?
How could I forget Ursa Mortis? How awesome of an idea was it to make them an AI this time around instead of a full-on boss target? I support this idea. They do a sufficient amount of damage, especially when enraged, to be menacing, but they die quickly enough to not be too productive, allowing you to focus on the service itself. Because, Lord tell you, the service is and their appearance is disgusting, wonderful. I visibly paused at the unicycle on their back. I thought it was awesome. Even introduced some lore in this event, which was exciting for somebody like me. Fortunately, you can see after the hardest Halloween had nearly no lore to speak of. I waited until right after the event to drop a fresh, lore-focused cinematic trailer with Post Malone having a full-on monologue about his history.
I used to be a part of something. I founded that circus, built it up from nothing. From town to town, maybe we'd steal a little along the way, but we always put a good show.
I think this goes a long way to show how faithful to the world they were being with this inclusion of Post Malone. Yes, it's Post Malone business, and it is his titular circus. It's business, and the name brings in hundreds who enjoy the business. I get it why they had to do that, but in this is the deposed
Feel my wrath!
The circus empire was torn limb from limb by the corruption of the Helium Stone. And now he's come back to take what was rightful. I think they did a bang up job of including the world of Hawk and keeping it all themed as we like. A deal better than Ghostface, in my opinion. And beyond the fun, the lore in the new content Crytek, you sly dogs. You had to have watched my last video because, well, not only did David Fifield comment on it, so I know you watched it, at least some of you, but you fixed literally every bug and performance issue I mentioned in that video. Every single thing was covered and talked about. I'm impressed. I didn't even have any of these recurring issues on day 1 or 2 or 3. I am elated. The performance is so much better too. I had great frames, no frame drops, and neither my recording or streaming crashed while playing. It's like they uploaded a whole new build or something. There's so many incredible things they brought to the world of Hunt in the Murder Circus.
Sorry, I don't know. Folks right here called me.
The
How can I be of aid?
Quickly. Hell of a title, right? One you seem not to forget.
Young
One
one.
you're sure not to forget. You're no stranger. You get to see the circus when it's insane. They put on a hell of a show. Dancing, clowns, music, the whole nine. They even had, get this, I'm not kidding, 2 live bears attached at the hip. Can you believe that? Real live bears. I don't know how those poor fellas were alive, but I mean, I think it was some sort of a movie, right? I could never figure out how they did it, but it looked damn near real. Either or the other side. Now that was a sight to see. However, I've been sucking off the event for quite a while now. It's not all roses. There are some things I don't necessarily agree with, or that didn't land necessarily as they should have. The Shredder, for example.
Browse as
While
long as you like.
Objectivă.
Adorn and survive. It is warm nights.
Oh. BRB. Lunchtime. It's not me, it's not my fault. In your head, in your head. They are fighting with the tanks and the guns and their bombs. Alo?
Me čuješ?
Ja. To sam ti rekao, vrlo jednostavno. Da, čujem te.
Mogu se to što ga tiče i da installiram ili Viber ili nešto.
Ne. Možeš ti instalirati, ali ja neću koristiti. Jako sam netolerant.
Šta je ovaj Sand Clan Relic? To nam treba za nešto.
Šta piše u njemu? A to ti je quest item. Uradili smo lanac onih questova, znaš. Treba da restoramo tu neku trubu ili šta je to, ako si čitao lore. Treba da restoramo tu trubu da bismo mogli, ja sam čitao, da bismo zaustavili kao tu neku oluju koju onaj kao, znaš navi što se onaj rezurektovan je. Da bi disablali tu pešanu oluju, treba nam taj orb. Već sam jako dobar samostal jebote, mislim da ima 80% enhance on damage ili tako nešto. I pre nego što sam i sinoć otišao na posao, uspio sam da iskraftam armor. Imao sam neki armor, znači, znaš ako 140 armora daje, 140 armora daje, a kad si ga ima 170 armora. I kako ovo ima logike? Ima metalnu glavu, stvari.
Ja sam onaj armor iskraftao ekstra, pokazivao ti Evasion rating 280. I ukupan Evasion rating mi je 987, skoro 1000.
Ja imam 1200 armora. U toj logici. Koliko reče da imaš Evasiona?
72%.
Okej. Imam neku kacigu što daje 8 na dexterity. Ne znam da li tako nešto treba.
Da, puno.
14 na accuracy, 18 na manu, 9 na lightning, 30 armora i 23 evasion. Ali jako mali level 6 item, glupost.
Neću.
Da, ti si online, jel' ne?
Da.
Ček da ti vispujem. Whisper. Gledaj sad ovo. Pogledaj. Si vidio? Linkovao sam ti bol u chatu. Ako imaš nešto da ga poboljšaš, ćeš da probaš?
Pa dobar je.
Daje ti 2 na sve skill levele za projektile.
A evo ti više ovaj moj. Mislim, manje više, to je...
Da, to je isto.
Sad nešto da ću dobiti, ne znam ja šta neću. Ja sam ovaj moj bušio više, ja sam ga izbušio i ubačio sam ovaj increase physical damage. A taj tvoj ima 90% increase physical, ali Dobre.
Poslao si ga u public chat, nisi ga uopšte vispao meni.
Aha.
Moraš da pritisneš je i da odeš desni klik na mene, to jest prvo otvoriš inventar, pa pritisneš J, pa desni klik Whisper i onda ga linkuješ i Enter.
Jesmo mi u partiji, nismo.
Ti to, partija, omladina, akcija.
Gdje gledaš partiju uopšte? Je, jel? Yes.
Je ti kao ono friend lista, znaš, tako to. A ti treba da odradiš taj trial, a?
Ti si radio?
Jes. Ajde da ti pomognem.
Možda ga radiš. Nemoj mi ti pomagat.
Ne, ja nisam poginuo nijednom, znaš.
Prošli put si poginuo. 2 puta.
Pa prebacio sam bio da ih gađam samo sladenicama. Nemoj. Osjećam manjak vere u tvom glasu. I to me duboko vređi. I sense lack of faith. Čekaj, stani. Imam neke dždžamidže ovdje za ove relikvije, znaš. Hoćeš da imamo increase movement speed.
Gdje ona skala?
Stani malo. Trade, prihvati. Ovo
ubaciš. Gdje gleda one skillove, ono veliko?
Prihvati to. Pa.
Šta radim s ovim? Ostavim u...
Prvo pričaj sa Genijem, uzmi novčić. A ti si pokrenuo, a onda ga stavi u locker. Taj ti jedan daje čup movement speed i ta tapiserija ti smanjuje damage koji ti rade bossi, ali nema veze, ako failuješ možeš opet s tim. A neće tu biti boss.
A to prije nego što interaktujem ubacim, tako šta?
Jeste, tako je. Ajmo. Dobre, isprebačao sam bossa kao malo dijete.
A šta je Sacred Water?
Ja bi ti savjetao, šta si birao? Već si biran što, ne? Sacred Water piješ da vratiš honor, razumeš?
Da. A šta će ti, zašto onaj honor kao dobiješ iteme na kraju?
Da. Kupuješ relikvije, a s ključima otvaraš sanduke na kraju. To ti je bonus. A kad završiš dobiješ da biraš klasu i 2 skill poena. Ne subklasu, glavnu klasu kako hoćeš. Jesi ti ušao ovdje?
Da.
Gdje unutra već? A već je ušao unutra. To čas je pored mene. Onako malo jajarski igram, ali drugačije ne može ovo da se igra. Znaš?
Da.
I'm sorry, but... Tako, this is how it jest. Možda biraš, jesi dobar sa healthom, dobar sa honorom. Jesi dobar sa honorom, ne moraš da uzimaš ovu, kako se zove, fontanicu. A možeš da uzmeš ključ ako hoćeš. Srebrni, ono kao kurčimo se.
Plus 30, otišao.
I dalje gađaš ovoga moga Tarabića. Verujem mi, samo s ovim skillom sam ubio onoga bossa. Ima neki golem. Vatar mi na kraju. Mrš!
Nemamo ništa.
Vidi ga. Mršo pečku materinu, ne vidim ga.
Isti box.
A tu je bio, znači viš kako je kamera panirana, tačno iza stenera, znači ne vidiš ga. Ja imam 620 honor, ti?
560. A čak to... Kako gubiš, dobijaš to, ne razumijem, to ti je kao kad gubiš health, šta?
Health, da, ali nema veze sa health skalom, kapiraš?
Nego kad ti skideš health, gubiš honor, šta, jel?
Jest. Možda imaš full health ako izgubiš s honor fail. Znači moraš kao jajara da igraš, bukvalno da bežiš od njih. Ne smijete znaš oni mali paukovi, to smo failali, ne zato što si te udario, nego ne smijete ništa do krajči. Znači, kao jajara bježiš sve vreme, bukvalno. Možeš tu gornje, taj bronzani ključ, nemam pojma da li vredi. Ja sam uzeo bronzani ključ i loot je bio wow.
Pa šta ćemo, na honor idemo, a?
Da, honor. Da se malo nahiluješ. Kao jaje, mora. Pazi se pauko. Paukovi, one, kako zove, su kube i tako, ta govna. To se skida samo tako. Zašto misliš da igram? Imam ja i bolje skillove, znaš. Lezi. Pazi, hrabe. Mrš o pečku, materinu. Dobi si relik. Dobro. Sad.
Grand Sacred Water.
Da, spopio.
Da.
Si vratio health sad, jesi?
Misliš honor, šta?
Da. Aha, tu vraćaš tu...
60, imam kao nešto 243 Sacred Watera.
Šta sad biraš? Gornju ili donju? Opet kažem ti, ono, eskiviraj bronzu. Ne vidim šta biraš.
Ajmo. Ajde.
Aha, ovo je Bounty Hunt. Every kill si dobio. O, bravo. Nice. Skill game level 7. Na kraju imaš bossa, uzgled budi rečeno. Tako da gledaj da ti ostane što više honora za zadnju sobu. Ove krave s ovim blood magijama moraš da izvrgavaš. To što te nabuše projektilima, ono, random. Uzo. Grabež je bilo za onaj sport game. Znači jebe što je trajalo. Op.
Možemo li do grada? Možemo.
Ne, ako nećeš opet da radiš. Imaš još jednu, dve sobe. Što ne možeš luta, daj meni.
Pa glupo je neki plaje, da nešto.
Aha. Ja.
Aj.
I see many ways that this could go wrong. Pusti mene. Ajde, strong woman. American woman, once you get away. Pazi, krave se vrte.
Opa!
Ma postrajte, a?
Swift magnificence.
Superior linen wraps. Lut je ludački mudric.
350 od 660 onora.
Na poise.
A ovo mi puni Sacred Water, ali ne puni mi ono.
Aha. A Sacred Water menjaš na kraju za loot. Treba da izabereš fontanu koja ti vraća health. Tu na mapi, ako ti da.
Sacred Water, Sacred Water. Awards a Sacred Water Fountain. Afflicts you with untouchable.
Aj, valjda imamo dovoljno health. Pardon, honor. Na zamke najviše izgubiš honora, znaš? Mrš u pičku materinu s tim govnima. Get away from me! Mrš! Bjež od toga. Gdje? Ej, ne više. Ti mali crveni govnavi. Mrš! Vaj se teleportlo na mene, kunem se. Imaš te relikvije, to vredi.
Feel my wrath!
Jako, kakav grabež.
Jel ti treba?
Pa nema treba.
Hoćeš li? Gledaj, evo ti. Evo ti raskrapta, dođi vam. Ajde. Da iskraptaš sebi nešto. Lepo. To kažem zato što imam orb of alchemy. Pretvara ti normal item u rare. Ali to je baš random, ono, nemaš pojma šta ćeš da biti, ono, bukvalno rolaš 3-4 osobine, znaš. Vrlo pametno. Koliko honora imaš?
300.
Da će biti dosta.
A čekaj, ili imamo isto, jel dijelimo honor ili ne?
Ja imam 368. Ti?
A. Nemam 305. Pa dobro.
Gledaj da te ne pogodi i to je to. Zamisli da igraš Souls igru, ono, rolaj od damage. Mislim da ti je boss gore. Ne, ovo su zamke. Ovo zamke.
Steel yourself!
A evo, ovo su one sobe sa zamkama. Nemam pojma gdje. You take my life, but you take yours too. Fight a rocket, but that ain't true.
Tek, ja, tak.
Hop, la la la, la 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 la. Oh my god. We did it. Pets, wanna see deep, pets. Oh my god.
What the rabbit? What? Oh, Ocho. Ocho. Ya ves así por. No, shoot. ¿Ah?
Face me!
Pagyor.
Oh, mom. Yeah.
Jebote, pogodio sam im crveni govnet. Sad ti je boss. Evo ti je fontanica. Zaboravio sam koja, ima jedna od ovih fontanica koja ti vraća health. Ono. Knjiga. Aha, evo ga boss. Veliki je glavati baca vatra. Ima neke koje stane. Ono.
Auf.
Vidi ovo. Kaj su ih vulkana što je bacio? Ima to govno.
Ja ga streljam. Pičke mat. Tolerant! Ajo!
Izgubio si samo nož. Ti, ne ja. Ja sam umro s tobom. Stavi onu tapiseriju što sam ti dao. Moja tapiserija mora duplo i damage. Čekaj da se vratim u selo da ovo. Mislim, loot nije loš ako ćeš iskreno, znaš. Aj, nije ni dobar, ajde. Nije loš.
A šta dobiješ kažeš kod njega nešto dva...
Specijalizaciju dobiješ. Imaš kao u sred onoga kruga gdje pritisneš pasiv 3, dobiješ kao ono... Promeni ti se klasa i dobiješ kao glavne kao klas skillove. Vidjet ćeš. It's simple. Oj!
What? I will tell your tale.
Dobro, 3000, no. Budući sam bio puka para na gluposti. Ajde. Uzmi na očić i stavi onu tapiseriju. Opet se napravi glupost. Ajde mene.
Young one. Stay inside. No need to rush.
Ne stala, a? Hvala ti. Moja dobra baba. Obasama.
Take care.
Nema. Ajde. Staviš onaj
I
čup,
kako
tapiseri staviš.
relikviju? Kako relikviju?
Šta, kako da staviš relikviju? U sredine ide relikvija.
Ne onaj novčić, nego ovaj relik.
Pobaciš unutra.
U relik locker.
Ma ne, u sredinu, na ovaj oltar. Kad dobiješ novčić od džinija, klikneš na relik altar. Ne, locker. Locker ti služi za ono, kao stash box, samo za relikviju. Šta ne ide? Jesi uzeo novčić?
Jesi novčić pa relikviju, ili kako?
Uzmi novčić! Jesi uzeo novčić
Da.
od džini? Jeste. Klikni na oltar, ubaci novčić. I onda u sredinu staviš onaj kao ćup. I staviš isto i onaj ćilim što sam ti dao.
Mogu dva da stavim, jel?
Pa ne znam, stavi dva ako imaš dva.
A, može dva da stavi.
Ili stavi jednu tapiseriju. Tapiserija ti redukuje damage koji ti boss radi. Jesi ti dao onaj ćup što ti ubrzava, daje ti movement speed veći.
To je to.
Let's go. Znači kao jaje moraš da igraš ono... Da što više ti health ostane za bossa. Da si imao 100 health više ubili bi ga, znaš?
Ma zna, imao sam možda 300 health, nisam i 300, manje. Sam počeo.
Klikćeš na ove peščane satove, to znaš? Jel znaš?
Gdje bre?
Peščane satove klikći, jao, samo klikći, trči, pokazuje ti u kom pravcu. Samo izbjegavaš ove monstere. Klikći na satići te, evo ga. Piči levo. Gas! Ne moraš se bodiš. Pojenta je samo gas. Ako možeš. Ovaj ti je najlakši bukvalno, zato što treba samo da ono igraš tango oko neprijatelja. Od svih ovdje trajala ovaj se i ne može pređe, evo gotovo. Pun sam health, ti?
Isto.
Mrš u pičku materinu. Ne moraš da ih biješ, samo ih eskivira da ne izgubiš ništa. Ovo ti je najlakši koji si mogao dobiti. Ja sam ga dobio za kraj bio. Šta ti je ovo bilo?
Silver key sam dobio.
Key si dobio. Svašta. Svi u debuff.
Što je debuff?
Pa pogledaj gore levo miš.
Aha, 40% manje nema.
Steal yourself!
Mrš! Evo ti ključ. Jebi ga, kad ga vidiš na malo healtha, ako možeš, nemoj ga gađati, da ga ja zaskočim, dobijem combo point, onda mogu sljedeću grupu da ja plaću odjadim. Ovako, viš. Bam. A samo ih baituješ da te prate. Veruješ da me nisu nijednom pogodili. Vidi ovoga, jebo, majko. Pazi, ove mine bacao, znaš. Evo ti ga, na, udri sad, zvono. Mrš!
A great challenge overcome.
Yes, great challenge indeed. Buc. A i što kad skupljaš, to su ti kao ti tokeni te vodice. To ti je ono dolo level, onaj resurs, znaš.
Da.
Ali...
Relish your mortality.
To si ti dobio, tako, iako sam ga...
Da. Možeš se vratiti.
Baš ako hoćeš možeš, ali ono, bolje ti je da dođeš ono bukvalno maksimalno koliko možeš na oštećen kod bossa. O. Imaš ovdje award za shine to restore honor, skroz dole. Ali da li ti treba uopšte honor? Jel ti fali koliko?
Ma ne.
Onda ajde.
Fali mi 10 ton.
Šta piše? Rewards are unknown on travel map.
Da.
Mrš! Ovaj jebeni skorpion me rastavi. Mrš u pičku materinu, evo ti neka amfora. Pazi! Jebote, bukvalno si pod mene došli, znaš. Karanja.
Malo roll, malo skok, tamo, vamo.
Op!
Mislim da ove ne moramo da ubijem iskreno, ali dobro.
Šopičku materinu, adiram. Mrš! Imaš tamo tapestry relik. Vidiš ga? Ćelim. Job's done.
An oasis in the desert.
Mi još uvijek imamo 40% manje damage, znaš?
Mislite?
Aha! Vidim po damage ko radi.
Pa ne.
Boga mi imaš.
A nije ovaj nešto na buku. A što se radi?
That was close.
Kakav si sa honorom?
Imam 6 od 560.
600 od 560?
600 od 660.
Aha. 660 od 725.
Uf.
Sve gore od gorega. Au.
That mock trial. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Mr. Mox, hello. Yo, Mursh! Motherfucker, snake. Get it with these snakes.
I'm not ready.
Bam!
Ritual has been disrupted.
Yes. Hello, Mox, what's up? Key! Gold key! Oh! Kako će nas jebati? Još jedan imaš. Escape ritual, jeli? Imaš escape ritual, to ono da trčkaramo samo. Eto. Gas. Uba. Idi prvi, evo. Ja sam brži od tebe, ovaj. Tu ću se siguran 10.
Ajde, ništa.
Pa, dao sam ti fore. Sjeo, op, 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 op. Moša. O. Fuck, gdje je ovo? Aaaa! Run, bitch, run! Kroz njih. Gdje je zadnji? Smo ga promašili? Nisam. Yes, impressive. Yo, Kabili smo se bili ovo usko.
To je to, boss, jel? Činim se.
Aha. Mislim, sad imaš maksimalno koliko je moguće, jel da? A, ovo je boss. Iha! Andele. Epa. Pazi. Gađi ga!
Kako ovo čovjek da pređe na melee tom mjestu?
Ja sam ga prešao. Nisam full, nisam full melee, zajebi to. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Gađao sam ga svim ledenicama. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jedan, 2, 3. Bom. Pazi. Sanirani. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh la la. Hop.
Oh. Jebo majka.
Destruction! Udri ga gongu. Ne mogu nekad da ga udarim uopšte, znaš, na domet.
Aj, evo to, pogodi me pički metri opet za 30 ide.
Hop, nazad.
XXXDY. Welcome to my channel. Cheap viewers on stream.com remove the space while IMAX. Best viewers on stream.com remove the space NDYHW.
1, 2, 3, 4. Vonco. Request.
Beware of what falls.
Oh la la, my ding ding dong. Na šta liči ova boss arena jebena. Gle na šta liči ovo govno. Watch out for the slam, nemam gdje da hodam.
Ja je sama.
Nemam kjartang! Joj! Si živ? Ne, slušaj. I dalje nemamo 40% damage, znaš? Vidiš? Pogledaj mišljen gore desno. Pogledaj.
Vidiš pogledaj.
Ni buffoni smo konstantni, da si imao normalno DPS, mogli smo gubiti. Razumeš?
Da. Oooo, lepo.
Sljedeći put ako dobiješ takav debuff, slobodno livaj ovaj challenge, znaš? Joooo! Kakva je glupost. Jesi bar dobio onu tapiseriju, ono?
Ne, dobio sam.
Young one. I will tell your tale.
Ah, kakva glupost.
Nije viš da ga mrcvarimo sat vremena zato što nemamo normalan DPS ni ti ni ja. Da smo imali malo više štete. Ja kad sam ga tukao nisam stigao do ove faze kad je bukvalno čitao ono boss arena, znaš, ono, nemaš gdje da hodaš. Si vidio? Na sve strane lete ona govna, znači ne možemo ga ubiti toliko brzo koliko nas bombarduju s njim govnima. Non stop ga pumpam, pa stanuli smo ga bili ti 4 puta. Još ja ono stanem pod guzicu i bijem ga i ono stan, okej. Znači gledajte debuffove, znači sve može, čak i manje imamo healtha i šta god i slow, ali da imamo manje DPS-a.
Viš imaš da tučavaš kao ove druge, kao test of will, test of strength, nešto, da prolaziš kao, ne znam, vidio si ona polja, da možeš da više ovih relika da ubaciš s konta.
A to kasnije, da. Ja ti savjetujem, si izabrao soba si. Šta ti je ovo? Find the exit.
Fear will best you.
Marš u pečku, mater. Boss. Seal the relic. Ukrug, moraš vam. Kako su se provukao se zove. Vašu piču, mate.
A ja mislim da mi dijelimo ovaj ono.
782 od 848.
Ne znam, mene sad sam točkarao i ništa meni je dotaklo i skinulo mi je paru.
782 od 848. Nije tebi falilo na kraju, nego kažem ti, nismo imali DPS-a. Znači, mi smo ušli kod zadnjeg bossa sa 600 nešto tonova da si imao. Nije to plan bio. Birao?
Nemam pojma.
Samo gledaj da nije neki debuff veliki. Svi debuffuju. Svi debuffuju. Nemoj ovaj za... Može ovo 50% less secret water found. Low river.
Izabrao.
Ne znam šta si izabrao, ali... Jebene nage. Mamu li vam jebem. Dođi vamo bre. Izlazi odavde, jebem li ti.
An oasis in the desert.
A dolje ovaj nesretni boss kad bi ga mogli beti, on spratio. Vidio. Gađe projektilima. A ovo je resistant na elemental. Evo ti na. Resistant na sve elementale si, da? Ako nemaš pure physical damage, ono, grabeš ga kao je ti. Nije mi skinuo ništa, znaš, nije novi nije pogodio. Ima kao to još neke napade. uf, dobro.
Feel my wrath!
Mršu pičku materinu, bre, Skorpionu. Glupi. Jebote, znači, glupi Škorpion ispucao neke vatrne kuglice. Mini boss. Fucking mini boss.
Relish your mortality.
Dobro.
Možda Hourglass Trial, si uzeo to? Ovo si uzeo. A, dobro. A, govna. Jan, to je. To boss baca lightning, jebem ti, majku, mrš! Usra me ovaj boss. Znaš? Ovaj boss mi je od ovo stonora lagano, znaš? Stonora.
Biće sad na kraj.
Znam, ali ovo je baš ono gej. Ne može da izbjegne zato što ga kestuje.
Fear will best you!
Ako ispališ u to zvono, onaj svoj ability, znaš? Sad. Sad opali njega više.
A great challenge overcome.
Mislim, već je DPS radim oko kad ih bijem s ovim, znaš, s ovim sifon strajkom, ali ono, moram da im priđem bukvalno u njih, da bi ih udario. Zato si teleportova bio na onoga golema par puta i klepetaj. Šta ti se na hilo, šta? Palim te puc. Dobre.
Satchel is full. I'm not ready.
Sad, gađo. Jer ne može. 1-0. Ideš.
Swift magnificence.
Opet, no?
Mhm.
Vrni se.
Evo, awards a pledge which can be accepted to change the trials parameters.
Ne, probaj.
Idem s ovim, ovo znam što je.
Aj. Samo je bilo brzo, a? Samo
ništa ne dobijaš XP, čini mi se ovdje, a?
Šta, ništa ne dobijaš?
XP.
A moment of respite.
A tek speed.
XP.
A jo.
Experience.
No, možda malo. Zato što je ovo oblast za 22. level, znaš. Što ne treba na 22. level da prediš ovaj trail. A, to je ovo, a? Gas. Levo. Levo. Žurim. Gore. Desno. Desno. Koje desno imamo mu jedan? Ja sad ovdje jest.
Stand tall.
Tio. Dođi bre ovamo, zmijo! Ovo zadnja, pred boss. Dobre, ostavi.
Ajdem!
Trebalo bi da ga istamburamo. Prošli put smo ga skinuli do koliko? 20% healtha na 40% healtha debuff.
A, mamu ti jebem, ja piču i tebi.
To gađi sredini. Jedan, dva, tri, četiri. Sad. Jedan, dva, tri, četiri. Jedan. Oh. Yeah. Op, punis.
A jebote, života te jebo. Aj. Odric. Neće.
Mršu pičku materinu.
Jedva živ.
O, jedva ali živ. Što se kaže? Gold key. Grabež. Daj šta daš. Čestitam. Čestitam na sedesi. Imaš zlatni ključ. Wow. Jedan item da vredi. To je to. Uzmi ovdje ascendancy. Na ovaj statujicu. Pre nego što se teleportuješ bilo gde. Listen to me. You must listen to me. Ovdje. Nemaš ključa više. Ovdje. Oj, oj.
Prisa.
Ovdje.
Šta?
Na tu statu. Ne na portal, na statu. Ne brzaj, pročitaj šta ti koji daje. I kad uzmeš ascendancy imat ćeš 2 skill poena. To nisam znao, ali... Za ovaj kao trial imaš 2 skill poena na tom triju. Koliko imaš? 10 nekih pasiva i to stvarno su moćni. Ja sam uzeo 2 i kažem ti sta 2, svaki put kad bijem sa štapom ono po zemlji, svaki put ono stalno okujem ih. Bukvalno. Piše your hits are crushing blows. Znači bukvalno kao heavy stun radi. Uzeli. A još odmišljaš, dobro. Kao što rekoh, imaš 2 skill poena free. Zato što si radio trial. Na tom triju koji izabereš. Jesi, ja. I sad si Dead Eye. Promenila ti se ikona, znaš. U karakter skinu, onako baš ti izgleda drugačije karakter. Jesi uzeo ta 2 skill poena? Pa pritisni. P! U sred onoga kruga. U sred onoga kruga imaš kao one pasive nove. Da levelaš, kao ulti.
What? Ascendancy.
Yes. What a piece of trash.
tell your tale. What? Do not wander.
Dobra.
But wasn't that nice? Imam jedan tobolac za tebe, znaš? Ćeš da vidiš?
Tobolac?
Jeste, tobolac. Are you interested?
Mertelis.
Moš.
Welcome to my channel.
Gdje si Kecmane? Gdje si Kecmane, šta ima? A?
Ček,
nešto si mi odustao od ovoga trade, ne vjerujem da imaš bolji. Ne znam da li smijem da zovem ovoga druga, ovoga Kecmana da igra s nama.
Zoveš.
Čekaj da vidim. Ako bude Teo. Invite people. Invite. Copy. Send message. Ako hoćeš sa nama PO2. Dobro.
Daj da vidim taj tombolac.
Tombolu.
Tombolac.
Već si guz. Nije to trebalo. Ako ti ne treba stari, daj mi, ja skupljam. I'm a junk seller.
A nije ni stari loš u suštini da ga nabuđim.
Ma nemoj da ga buđiš, taj ti je dobar bez buđenja. Gledao sam savjet jedan dobar, kad ti da, dok radiš queste u toku igranja, kad ti da opciju da biraš, kad ti da opciju da biraš quest nagradu, uvijek izaberi Chaos Resist ako ti da igra. A to ovo si mi dao. Hvala. Da, ima više DPS što ti ja dao. Nije bolje, ali ima više DPS. Hvala. Gdje si stao sa glavnim questom? Ili smo zajedno igrali? Šta je stalo da se uradi? Aha, taj izaberemo na pustinskoj mapi, ovaj cat. Cat. Gdje je cat? Aha, ovo. Evo ga. Stigli smo.
This barren place holds an essence of water. Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
U suštini koristim non stop pomozi mi reći Symphony Strike da dobijem ove combo poene, ali kad smo igrali ove jebene dungeone, to mi je onda najbolja opcija da ih gazim sa ledom umjesto da prelazim uopšte.
Kocka. Sve na kocku. Sve na kocku, svaku dinar. Pročerla su.
Marš, vidi. Marš. Uc. Fellow tarnished in search of Elden Ring. Kako izgleda?
Gdje si?
Pa... Otvori si teleport. Stani, cat. Ja ti teleport.
Use Wave of Frost to dodge backwards and launch a cold area attack. This is very effective for freezing enemies.
Huh.
Freezing Mark makes an enemy more vulnerable to being frozen. If the enemy dies, they will explode with ice. Stormwave is a lightning area attack that covers a lot of ground and can be used on the move. Stormwave is a lightning area attack that covers a lot of ground and can be used on the move.
Evo. Ja rapalno paljom.
Sad si uzeo pasivne kjele. Ha.
Vidimo spije, vidim.
A kako dobije pun speed?
Tailwind. Grants 1 increase move speed, 3% increase kill speed i 15% increase division rating per stack.
Meni trebaju 2 udarca da ih stane, znaš? To je moj neki bonus. Thunder, Thunder Nation, Thunder Nation. I što se radi, a? Ti ako ih ne elektrišeš, znaš? Ti ako ih ne elektrišeš, ja mogu da ih dokusurim. Znaš, jedan support game.
Steel hostile.
Tu nema. Možda ima moc. U škrinjik.
Stani sekundu, ne mrdaj. Oj, oj. Vede mene.
Dude.
Hoću da probam nešto. Znam da ima onaj cooling strike da se stavi na...
Now nothing but you. Move swiftly.
Support, 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 support. Evo ga. Dobro. Ok, stiže. Gdje si otišao?
Ja mlatim neku kravu.
Pa stani, stani. Kako čovjek teže.
Mamo, gdje si?
Ma, pobjegao si od mene, rekao sam ti stani jebote. Gdje si? Ja sam tu. Ovo je najsmešnija stvar koju sam čuo u zadnje vreme. Ovo je najsmešnija stvar. Ja sam tu.
A tu sam čovječ.
Jes, kad me, znači 3 bossa me jure.
Ja tebe vidim na mapu.
Odlično, sad dođi vamo. Mrš! No jebat ću ti, majku. Okay, loot is mine. Never mind. Ej, biješ bossa nekog. Rekao sam ti samo stani, a ne da se pobiješ s njim.
A evo stojim.
Bote, rekao sam, znači idem samo da uzem support game. Ne, hoću sad drugi igrač.
Udri, draga.
Udri mujo, tarade, paradam, taradam. Udri mujo, taradam. Dođi zmija.
The Vesteri Desert is a strange and deadly place.
Tu weapon set, passive skill points. Idi.
Čekaj. Stani! Stani! Haj jebote. Stani, ne mrdaj. Meni je napola pun inventar. Nisam uzeo veliki inventar. Ima sam kao onu specijalizaciju da uzmem 20. Još 20 mjesta inventaru, znaš.
Greetings.
Hello.
Zdravo, baba.
Ti ove patikice imaju 15% increase.
Movement speed.
Speed.
Do not wander. Not good. Gdje si patić? What?
Ovo je neki Lost City,
Znam, ali moraš stati. Moraš stati. Teško je stati, znam. Ali, wait.
Ja onamo u sred pustinje ima nešto. Vidio sam da se ide dolje.
Didnt.
Kako rešetaje? Bong, bong, pogledaj. Bong, 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 bong.
Steel yourself!
Evo ima i ovdje se cijelo ljudi. Ćemo li tu?
Stani. A ne znam gdje si.
Evo me jeb.
Pa kako kad ne možeš ulazit, pa nismo mapu istražili.
Drži ovo.
Kakav pojas imaš?
Tak sepsom.
Mislim da ti taj pojas nije loš, da je dobar life regen.
A imam ja neki.
Imaš? Što uđi unutra? Pa jesi tražio sve ovdje? A?
Ne može ništa.
Pare.
Dobro.
Wow.
Ima ovamo se siđe, ne znam da li ima tamo siđe.
Pogađam u njom. Kao retard.
Vršu pičku mater.
Kao neki mob se zabagova. Si ti otvorio čitav mapu? A iš ove patike ovako ideš s njima. Imam neke patike što daju 67 na health i 60 na manu i 10% movement speed imaju.
Da je ovamo dolje. Nema ništa.
Šta? Si bio pećinu ovdje?
Ovdje nema ništa.
Nothing remains. Wow.
To je to, idemo dalje ovdje.
A to tad da lutuješ ove voltove, da nađeš nešto. Već je svako malo movement speeda što imaš bonus, brate, se premeti, ne zabavaj.
Kako ne?
Hoćeš ti nazad ove patike što daju 15% movement speeda?
A kaki? Ne treba.
Jesi siguran?
Samo ti koristi. 100%.
Znaš da
meni
ima...
ove daje 10%, od meni dosta.
Ja znam.
How could the Mariketh abandon something like this?
Kažete imam ovaj tailwind sa ovom specijalizacijom. Dobra stvar. Šta ste se napali?
Mršu. Neko gađe iz guze. Znaš, onak nekad imaš tajne prekidače na zidovima. Harry Potter.
Ja sam prodao.
Daj pare baba. Ali sam skupljao ove vandove, ovo je najobičnije. Znaš? Svaki se 100 prodaje.
Stay in sight. goes there. My wares are renowned.
Here we go.
A nešto sam u bazu šao pačkam.
Wait up, wait up, wait up, wait a minute, wait a minute. Evo ga stav, 48 do 88 DPS.
They shall fear
Aha.
you. Wear it, goodbye.
Dobro. $52 do 95 damage.
Otvori portal sam.
Gdje u grad?
Da.
Ne možeš u grad otvoriti portal.
A gdje si ti u grad?
Da, otvori ga ti da ja dođem kod tebe. Jesi otvorio?
Tu sam ja, na istom mjestu gdje si ti.
Zatvorite se portal, ili? Ajde sad dođi.
Ma, dolazi vam.
Brš. Jure me dva neka mala trpora zapaljena. Mrš! Čekaj, nema ništa ovdje?
Ništa.
Dobro.
Ma odakle se ovi pođu?
Haradi. Skill game level 7. Treba.
Majme.
Mislim, ja sam već maksovao skoro sve ove na level 7. Neko skill game, neko žuti pojas, a? Koji je išli iz jajarija. Socket. Bum, bum. Superior studded vest. Very nice. Vucas. Pazio, pazio, pazio sad. For my next trick. Oba! Vi se teleporti za leđa konstantno, znaš.
Steel yourself!
Zaglavljaju
Galerija,
konstantno.
šta se dešava na galeriji? Evo vam gori.
To zlatna buba udrije! Udri govna, bre.
Impressive workmanship. Shows I had to destroy it.
Hoćeš level 8 game. A? A? Sjuza? Evo ti i ovo. Ovo ti se soketuje na... Uzmi safir. Ovo ti se soketuje na skill 3, to znaš? Na skill 3 otvaraš slotove i onda možda soketuješ stvari. Znaš to? Ne može, evo.
Aha, Jewel, da.
Da. Na skill 3. Dakle, rekao.
Meta skills gain this increased energy.
Da.
Dobro bilo. Meta skill, je.
Čekaj, izgubio sam se.
Baš neki stav tu.
A, ne može biti bolje od ovoga što ja imam. Mogu samo da ga razlupam za materijal. Ovo što imam, ima 49% ili 44% increase damage, a base stat mu nije loš. Pogledaj. Viđi rukavice. Što ti je lepa majčica.
I will tell your tale.
Please do. Have a nice day. Nešto umire od djepa. Ne, ćeš nešto...
Da, hoć.
Ma ne, nečiji pet. Nema, već sam to sve level 1, ovaj support. Znači bolje da sačuvam ovaj jedan skill gem. Znaš ako ti ide, prvi put kad nađeš level 8 gem, svaki sljedeći koji ti baca ti je level 8 gem, znaš? Kad ga nađeš, ja sam ga našao, sad ja mislim će oni bacati sad level 8. On tam dođe. Ako otvoriš mapu podzemlja ovdje gdje smo ti ima, ubili smo bossa, a navodno imaš i golden tomb. Znaš, zlatni grob. Stani, nemoj da bude neka zamka.
Nema ništa.
Šta je, ćeš se kako?
Ničevo.
Te stafove prodaješ i one vandove, znaš? Mrš! Idi vrat. Aha.
Ojha. Buda.
To.
Pokušavam da klikne na rak, ali mi nije.
Kontam da nismo pokupili ovdje sve što treba, znaš? Ajmo nazad.
Ma nema ništa.
Ne, ima, otvori mapu pa švijeti, imaš treasure jebeni. Nema ništa. Nikad nema ništa. Otvori mapu pa švijeti.
A naćeš tamo, ovamo, trežu, otkud znaš, šta?
Otkud znaš, šta? Dobro, nema problema, ja uzimam sav loot je moj. Okej, ja uzimam sav loot. Ne treba ti, idi dalje, ajde. Ozi.
Da, to će ti glaći.
Uvijek. No loot, no pain.
Nema ništa, evo šta ima, šta ima, kako onaj kaže, šta ima, gospodin.
Ima. Šta ima, nema ništa.
Sve ima, gospodin.
Ako otvoriš mapu, imaš nacrtanu škrinjicu i to ti je kao, ono, tajna odeja, kako hoćeš, soba s bug. Odeš na mapu podzemlja, tu da smo ti, i vidiš da ti, ono, piše...
Abandoned Shrine, ovo.
Golden Tomb. Vidiš da smo ti. Ispod zemlje, klikneš ispod zemlje, skroz, imaš clean, da smo ti. Mi smo u Buried Shrine, i vidiš, ubili smo bossa, onog skaraba, i imaš Golden Tomb, if you are full enough to try.
Da.
Pričam ti bez veze. Marš. Solidan mi je sav resist, jedino ovaj chaos resist. U chaos resist spada i poison. On je onako na grcu. Op. To je to. Bom. Evo i crossbow. Oho.
Nema idem šešta.
To je to.
Bježa da.
Šta je, ja dobio Spirit Gem.
Ucas.
Flame of the Forge!
Tak samo ostalo da siđemo dole, ispod zemlje, ali tako? Ne radi waypoint. Zašto ne radi waypoint?
I need more time!
Ti teleportu u sljedeću zonu, ne? Aj samo otvori portal, da se teleporte na tebe. Madura karavan. stroj.
I think I'll wait.
Speak up. I will tell your tale.
Neće se tako što na radi. Skroz dolje se, a ne gore. Ajde, čekaj.
Možda imaš 2 bossa i blago, znaš. Ti što bi jadovih mobova?
Yes.
I see.
Ma ne, ja vremena da ih ubijem jednog po jednog.
Hurry up and die.
I'm not ready.
Vidi, kad je jebem ti. Kaža, jaga.
Ti nabacuješ neki mark, jeli?
Ja?
Ti nabacuješ neki mark.
A kad prskne onda onaj vidio si ona lightning nova. Ajde, crkotina. Da ste se nasaliđali na vrat. O što vas je prvo?
Malo ova soba, znaš.
I šta je gore?
A gore?
Pa lijevo. Gore dole, gore. Gore dole, vić. Može.
Čekaj, ovdje ima neka soba, vidiš iza.
Maj.
Oh my god.
A koliko je lakše igrati sad kad smo
Ascendance uzeo. Samo 2 skill point.
Da, dobro to, nego i to da, ali više sam na internetu. Evo to. I to si igrao, ono, ne da li nije bilo igrivo. Bilo mučenje. Що? Дивіться, Bravo.
Drži jedan u smicu, meni baš to sad u smicu samo, gdje me?
Šta ćemo?
Dođi vamo da viš ovo. Ne vidiš ga? Ladno ga ne vidiš. Mog Dixona. Ništa, ništa. Pogledaj ovo, nije loš. Nije loš. Ima armor evasion. Life resist, chaos resist, life regen. Dobar je. Ti treba? Možda ga prodaješ.
Winter deepens, bringing a biting chill. I long for it to snow, for the wonder I felt as a child.
Manji imaš evasion, ali imaš više armora u suštini.
Ne.
Daj. Imaš nešto ovdje? Šta je ovo? Samo sam aktivirao.
Jesi aktivirao ono?
Yes, offering of the water. Po mene samo. Da prodam. Jebate, pokupio sam 3-4 ova kao pancira plava, da ih ono, znaš, prodam i već sam pun inventar. A svi su ono ogromni.
Dobro.
Stay in sight.
Lightning strikes. Lightning strikes.
Here for a story.
Need something.
Babo, fucana, nožnice, nesalomljiva, mrš. Kako cool izgleda. Vidiš lukove kod ove ženske. Nemaš ti kint. A ovaj ti puca po 2 strele odjednom. Znaš? Dođi u prodavnicu, pogledaš.
Šta?
Puca po 2 strele odjednom.
Gdje? Šta?
Luk! Skywalker.
U prodavnicu?
Da.
Aha.
Bow, attacks, fire, additional arrow, po 2 strele da pucaš. Znači sav DPS što piše tu puta 2, računaj. Ima 1.21 do 41, 4 life per enemy killed i 2 seller rot.
Idu u priču.
Blessings.
200 armora na čizme, ali ne dodaje nikakav movement speed. Što se ja sad... Klikam sam neki tvoj stari portal. Vratilo me kilometar nazad. Si pogledao lukovu prodavnicu? Da pinje po 2 strela.
Da, vidio sam.
Imaš jedan koji ima 10% increase attack speed, ima jedan koji ima veći physical damage, plus 5 do 10 physical base.
Steel yourself!
Need more time.
Falling Thunder is a lightning area attack. If you have power charges,
Koji su ti portali? Aha, ti si to. Velmet Tobo Adventure. Ako ih ti ne elektrišaš, čini mi se da opali neku lightning, neki force. Moram da im priđe. Koji je to level? 2 ili 1?
1. Ja još nisam level 2.
Ni ja dvojku nisam vidio. Koliko je ovo dungeon, šta je ovo? Žu?
Part of cat.
A?
Ti si išao dolje?
Sotano neko.
Si išao dolje?
Da. Udri zvonci. Ajde. Još jednom zvonci. To.
Gdje ćeš ti?
Ovo je štabanje, znači žešće.
Vidio koliko mogu bilda koje... Šok.
Fortune favors me.
Nudim ti ovo. Fokus. Oj. Evo ti ovo dalje. Ovo ti nudim. This is a lot.
That wound. How is she still alive?
What? Zdravina.
Immortal. Oh, at last.
A što nisu povili po grudima?
None remember my. I awoke from my long slumber. I ask you, mortal, to use that.
Evo ti, uždio sam.
It was not my corruption held his mortal soul.
I will honor your sacrifice.
Aj! Umirem! Nismo vidjeli grudi. Nage grudi.
Rest now.
Ajde da vidimo šta će ova reći. Ne! Zark! Pun mi je ekran ovih kučeva.
Čega? A mi smo ovdje ubili sve, znaš? U ovom podzemlju. Evo ti portal na to. O neka trpezarija, neki restoran. Op! Aj! It was a trap.
Then why did you never
They told me you had died.
after 30? No. Save your breath for when my king arrives and lets the sea.
Fear will best you!
Mrš u pičku, mater. Malo pe su mu ubili, znaš. A ovi mali trpori. Mrš u pičku, materinu. Ušao sam ovdje u sobu. I to posad. Ušao sam u sredinu, došli su s leva i desna i samo me zatvorili, znaš.
Vladak. Welcome to my channel. Post. Tunes Pratinakane.
Nemaš sada svratim. Pričam s bratom na Discord, a smatram da moj brat nije za vas. Vi ste jako loš utjecaj, generalno. Ne ti, Vlad. To se ono kaže, naš Discord nije za narod.
Da li je bilo nešto?
Nije bilo ništa, kao što rekao. Nisam zainteresovan. Sad ću ja kasnije sam. Igram nešto s bratom. Kad završim, brat ću sam kasnije. Ne želim da ga pozivam u drugu Discord sobu. Tamo je Beka, Beka je toksičan as fuck. To ne treba mi to u životu. Vidio u zamku. Waaaa. Je li level 2? Ne, ovo je level 1. Jebo majku. Mrš! Gle. What? Bam. Op. Istabali su te, a?
Zato sam stao, nisam se pomirao.
Moraš da mrdaš, gdje ne možeš. Gdje si? Umro. Grobu. Treba Son of the Titan. Sve se pobija. Nubu. U mene su bile bube, čuti. Su bacili nešto. Orb. Dobili smo checkpoint tu. Čekaj, ima li još nešto ovdje? Bio je boss, bio je loot, još jedan boss je ostao ovdje. Kakva zamka, tačno sam vidio. Kao ono fora, znaš. Loot na sredini mape, a? Nema free loot. Nikad nema free loot. Ma dođe ovi drugari sa ovoga drugog Discord servera i ono pitaju me kao da svratim. Ja rekao pričam s bratom, ono igram nešto, znaš. Pa kao nek svrati i on rekao, ne, vaš Discord server nije za ljude. I onda ono, znaš, da se ne vređamo, nije za normalne ljude. Juče Beka postavlja slike, kupio sam ovo, kupio sam ono, neke nebolozi, koga boli kurac, ono, neko fleksanje, glupavo njegovo, znaš. I ovaj jedan iz Beograda iznerviran, on, brate, kaže kako je moja keruša pokakila velikog ovance, pogledaj, i ovako slika i pokaže. I tako, stvari su eskalirale čudno, znaš. Tini, Beka triggera mnogo ljudi, ne samo mene, znaš. Zato što ono, njemu je sve sprdnje i sve zebanske. Dok neku ne pukne film. A ne više voli mene da uzima usta, znaš, onako, nešto random, znaš. I onda kaže mi Kesić je... Ne, ja ga uopšte ne slušam, mutirao sam, uopšte ne čujem šta priča. I tekst, ono, sav tekst chat sam blokirao njegov. Ne mogu jer ću biti prinuđen da ga bijem, znaš. Biću prinuđen da ga bijem, a neću se bijem s odraslim čovjek. To što je toksičan, ono, pasivno agresivan, kapiraš? A ne volim takvu vrstu ponašanja.
Davamo lijevo. Ima dolje u srednju.
Marš! Malo mi fali do levela. Oj, ti si 29. Ima li još nešto?
Pa evo gledam ovamo nešto. Checkpoint. Ja.
Ček, ja nisam pričao s bakicom. Možda meni nešto pomakne. Da ti dala baba neki skill point XP, šta ti je dala?
Dala mi ovaj horn, a verovatno treba iz njega potrebu.
Stani.
There was a goddess of water lying at the heart of Kiev. I wonder it'll take a bit of carving. I think the flame ruby goes here. If my fingers were more nimble, I could have done better. This won't blow a gale across the entire vestibule.
Vidiš koliki item. Što si mi to dala, babo?
I will tell your tale.
Hvala ti, bako. Hvala ti, bako. Hvala ti, baba. Obasama.
Baba. Jesi ti iskoristio neđe ova dva relika?
Koja? Ne, čušnuo sam ih. One, kako zovu, za onaj trial.
Ne, nego onaj Sun Clan i Kabala Clan.
Ne.
Zeleni ne.
Ne.
A?
Ne. Morao bi da pogledam. Mislim da nam sve ovo treba. Piše da odemo na desert map. I da izaberemo Trail of Corruption. I to je to.
It is time to use the reforged horn of the Vestiri to open the way. For glory.
Dobro. Aha, treba stanemo napred na kočiju.
Kočije bele.
Aha. Vucite robovi.
Let the pursuit continue.
Vucite
I am
robovi.
hesitant to allow you access to sacred Deshar, but better a single Jingdak than an army of spiteful enemies. Our city of the dead must be protected. You have your orders.
Dobijem nešto za ovo. Aj googlaj majke ti ovo. Ova dva itema. Kabala klan i Sun klan relikt. Imam dva komada.
As we approach Deshar, I feel I must ask something of
A ne
you.
znam, ja sam kliknuo na quest, ali kao ne znam ko smo vidjeli. Find the use for relic.
Now the sandstorm is
Verovatno
cleared.
još napred idemo, znaš.
As we approach Deshar, I feel I must ask something of you once more. There is some... The others cannot know of this, for there was neither sickness nor injury involved. Do you understand?
Return to the same store. Aha, da se vratimo tamo gdje
Those
smo bili.
Maraketh that prove themselves in life, though their bodies will... As we approach Deshar, the other... If you have... My wares are renowned.
Dobro.
Sans guides you.
Gdje sad? Sad možemo dalje, ne? Ćeraj dalje! Ćeraj dalje! Ćeraj kočiju dalje.
Bić ove robove. Aha, čekaj, dobro.
Evo.
Sound the horn, dobro.
A uradi si sad to. I sad kao stalo je oluja i kao možeš dalje.
Dobro.
Uzmi quest od one, kako zove, one shopkeeperke. Piše da ćeš dobiti 2 skill pointa kad rešiš njen quest. Čo je ovaj boss? Nema. To je to. Viš što je lepo ovaj čokobos. Vidiš kad izađeš sad s leće zone. Mori je svi vijen, mori je svi vijen. Lešinар jebote.
Malo su ga zakomplikovali s mapama i čudima.
Može da se pojednostavi to malo više, jer klikni na karavan, pomeri karavan pa se teleportu tamo. Treba malo, mislim, igra early access, znaš. Može ovo malo jednostavnije. Ne, mislim, kapiram da su teli, ali ono, mogu da preskoče par koraka, znaš. Mislim, kažem, kapiram, ono, fino izgleda, ono, kao na kočnici koju vuku robovi, ono, malo tužno za njih, ali, što kaže, to su zarobljenici rata, imaju dva izbora, jedan je da rade, drugi je da umru. Nema leba za džabe. Level sam dobio. Mrš! Krak! Šta ogađe? Bam! Neki čokobos, vidi koliki glavati čokobos. Kao što ti rekao, imat ćeš da uzmeš par nekih bonusa, gledaj da uzmeš Chaos Resist kao nagradu. To ono pod obavezu. Šta? Ne može, no?
Evo ti ovo.
Ne? Hud. Robin Hood.
Valjać.
Evo ti ga ovaj luk. Identifikuj ga pa vidi. Čekaj. Kuda si ga sada? Mislim, ako identifikuješ i bude tipa 50% in chase on damage, na primjer, ako tu se red. Novčić. Novčić, je dobio novčić? A?
Tako. Ne.
Dobio sam The Djinn Barija. Dobiješ još jedan Ascendancy Poem. Ćeš da odradimo? Ali završim oblast prvo. Malo mi je čudno da je random loot, ali ajde. Znaš? Nemoguće da je random loot. Gdje ovi zombi se raspadaju. Malo smrduste.
Feel my wrath.
Znaš što ću da probam? Da nabaciš lightning rod kad ti ja kažem. Može? Kad uradimo onaj skill, onaj falling thunder. A to ne mogu protiv ovako boss jedinica, ne mogu dobiti te tokene. Ovo su me usporili, dobro je! Baci sad onaj gromomet. Letio na drugi kraj arene. Ejde, umri, bre.
Dobio sam ja onaj.
Imam dva novčića, znaš. Djinn Barija. Da dobijemo po jedan. Dobro pitanje, a? Imam dva ista novčića.
Completing this ascension trial will not grant additional ascendancy skill point, piše. Pa... Koji kurac onda, vjerojatno samo zbog loota.
A ovo ti je za loot. Znaš, a ovo ti je onaj džin, ovo ti je onaj džin s kojim smo malo pre radili trial, znaš, ovo ti je samo radi loot. Da otvoriš kao dungeon, znaš. Pa dobro. Da, ovo ti radi loot. Kao dungeon key. Moraš imat combo point da bi radio ovo, znaš. Ovo. Treba ti cooling strike na oruđi ili da koristiš onaj... Ja koristim killing power. Da ih dokrajčim, znaš. I kad napunim 1 do 3 tokena, onda uradim taj falling thunder i vidim. Očisti je. Bukvalno ih očisti.
Očisti. Evo ga neki trkađi.
Ajde bre, buci batim. Mrš. Exalted Orb si dobio. GG. Kako imaš kacigu?
Pa. Isto samo što ima i vidimo.
Da, vidim, 16 dexterity ti daje, dobro, ništa. To mi daje Titan, taj Ascendancy, znaš, vidio si kad ga onako heavy taj, kad ga slamujem u njega, kao radi neki knockback. Opa, evo ga. Marš! A. Imam bočicu za life racija 593 života, što? Ne, 493. Imaš toliko life.
Meni ova vraća 557 life.
Nice. A ima više life nego što vraća bočica. Brš. Ovo daje skill point, znaš. Vidiš što ovih flašava ovdje. Okej. A. Imaš ovdje... Mislim da je sljedeća oblast, samo da vidim da li imamo waypoint. Evo ga waypoint. Ok, evo ga waypoint. Hoće se vratim nazad. Idi u bazu, iskoristi ovu knjigu. Stani! Stani! Ne možeš ništa. Dobro. Ajde. Uzmi tamo portal i vrati se da onoj ženskoj, ono pisamce, onaj key item. Uzmeš skill point. Ništa mu ne možeš.
Dosta.
Pa dobro, ako ćeš da staneš.
Evo waypoint smo ovdje ugrabili.
Ah, Deshar, the city of the dead. In these harrowing times, our honored dead lie openly, enjoying the sun, not hidden from it under the... Deshar is our most sacred monument. It might not look like... Ah, I see. You would do. I suggest you... dispose of it.
You found a letter? When I have the opportunity, I intend to return to Deshar and mark the location of Lailuma's body. A stone, perhaps. Something inconspicuous. Others will not know, but I...
Use the skill planner.
Take your time. I'll unburden you. Take care.
Kelesu. Welcome to my channel. Best viewers on stream Wukong remove the space B bomb.
Imamo i skill support game ako hoćeš, samo što ne treba mi toliko, znaš.
Imam ih jako.
A, level 2. Ne može, jeli, ja?
Nije.
Sad bilo bi dobro kad bi izbušio još jedan soket na oružje. A to se neće skoro desiti.
Ovaj maiming strike je dobar, je 25% increase attack damage, 8% increase attack damage i 2% move speed.
Ja sam uzeo ove tabađijske skillove, znaš. Ja sam se prebacio sa warrior skill 3 na ovoga scoundrela, ne na scoundrela, nego ovoga mercenarija, znaš, na plaćenika. Sad ja treba se vratim u akt 1. I da... I da kupim, ima ona jedna oblast, ne znam da li se sjećaš, znaš ono da imaš one zarđale, one oklopene govna. Ima gomila nekog otpadnog oružja.
Da?
Pa tamo imaš ono šansu da dobiješ, znaš da ima dosta luta, ono klikneš, ono padne na gomila oružja, ono. Možda biti one komade oružja koji su ono daju ti jedan soket 2. Dobar luke. Level 24, 56 za 105 damage.
Fear will best you!
Che vede sad.
Sad. Odhodam Keva, gdje je? Ajde.
Budu ja. Ajde. shadow bird. nice day.
Nema šećera, ko kraje scrollovanju.
Znamo da ti treba zimska čarolija, zato ti MTS donosi magičnu ponudu.
Welcome back to the channel, buddy, and I hope you're doing fine. Today we're gonna talk up.
Actively hilarious and a stupid fun addition to the game. It stops being fun or hilarious after your third or fourth time dying to it behind cover from down a hallway.
Dude, okay, maybe that shit is busted. He didn't even have to try.
He didn't miss a lot.
If someone just yeets 6 buzzsaws at any wall beside or behind you, there's a great chance those buzzsaws are going to echolocate to your location and kill you promptly without any counterplay. The weapon was a hilarious inclusion, and I thought it was very fun. But it's hitting a bit of a sour note for me these days, as well as many other people. Then there's more, such as party voice chat being added. I liked that before, while VoIP would reveal your position, it was immersive to have to talk to your teammates in-game through the microphone. It really helped you to feel like you were a hunter in Louisiana with 2 other bumfucks you barely know, contracted by the AHA to banish these demons back to the pits of hell. But I took a step back for a few days. I reflected on my thoughts, and I've thought about it a lot actually. And honestly, what's the fucking difference? Almost everyone I know refuses to play hunt trios with randoms, so they aren't playing solo, and they aren't using in-game VoIP if not for memes. They're in a Discord call anyways, and this is breaking their own immersion on their own accord. Discord feels natural because we use it for fucking everything, right? But it truly does break the immersion of Hunt if you think about it even a little bit. At least in-game, the party voice chat can be chalked up to some Bayou voodoo bullshit, right? I can't do that for Discord. After all, every hunter has canonically had the voodoo goop injected into their veins. It's how we're able to resurrect from the dead or control beetles with our minds. Even in the tutorial, Hunter Showdown talks to you telepathically. So it's not unreasonable to assume that us hunters can do it as well in the party voice chat. So, while it feels non-immersive at a glance, when you break it down to its core, it's really not a big deal. Plus, you could justify it yourself if you really try. And while their performance was incredible for me, we did still have server issues. By God, we had server issues. On day 1, on day 2, and day 3. Matches randomly failing to connect and kicking us back to the lobby. Random disconnects in game that may or may not allow you to reconnect. Rubber banding, etc. It's probably due to the amount of players or something. I don't really know, I'm not an expert. But I was really hoping the servers would have been amped up for an event of this caliber. It isn't consistent or constant. I don't want to blow smoke up your ass. We had plenty of games with no server issues. But it's definitely noticeable and noticeably annoying. There's also some negative things that I actually agree with. I support the nerfs that came down on certain custom ammo types, primarily Dum Dum, for example. I support the nerf to the Uppercut and the buff to the Spectre. The packs, while somewhat unbalanced, are super fun this time around, and the new interactivity Crytek has added to Darkseid adds so much gameplay depth. Dude, you could use Poltergeist in the most creative of ways. Safely open a window to peek it, close windows and doors to cover your escape, trick people in a fight by opening a door behind them to curve their focus. The fun and creativity really was the focus with the Murder Circus event. Even the major concerns of Reddit and other social medias, the recovery shot is not a big deal. Let me explain. The recovery shot is the most expensive injectable consumable. Plus, when you think about it, you are dedicating an entire consumable slot, a highly contested slot, to plan for failure. If you take a recovery shot to restore your lost health chunk, one health chunk by the way, you're essentially planning for someone on your team, or yourself for that matter, to bite the dust. Whereas every other consumable is a preventative to help stop you from dying in the first place. If someone wants to spend the exorbitant amount of hunt dollars to take 4 recovery shots into a match, fucking let them. They won't have stamina shots, rejuice, or antidotes, or anything else for that matter. It's such an expensive waste of your consumable slots, it's a novelty. I don't think the recovery shot is going to do anything but be clutch, once in a while pauses consumable, that will be fun for some people to take. I could easily see that one guy in your friend group who refuses to prestige and has 2 million followers. That guy could easily take one of these every single match just to be the guy who helps out the first person to get shot by a Maynard sniper pistol and die. Nothing. I don't think the recovery
Steel yourself!
is ever going to be a balance issue.
The little man came up to me, offered to trade me something powerful and magical. I just let him go in the circus and disappear. He called it helio stuff. It was an ugly thing. Carved rock in the shape of the sun, with a demon's face in the center. Like a fool, I said yes.
But that's really all I have to bitch about. Oh, and the any skin isn't in the game yet. I'm not about that, but I get it. It's a 3-month event. I'll probably save it for later. We'll get it eventually. So, party voice, circle issues, and some balance issues, particularly with the Shredder and Blademancer. By God, yoinking a frickin' arrow out of somebody's neck from a mile away is not balanced. Absolutely everything else is incredible. The battle pass has great skin for it. Weak when challenging, no punishing this time. The circus compounds are filled to the brim with chesto, things to interact with, immersion, naked. There's so much of it. I was unironically having so much fun that one of my viewers got a screen grab of me smiling with my stupid fucking hat on, and we made a sticker out of it fucking in Discord. Look at this good fun. The music, incredible. The monitor changed wonderful. The performance was fascinating stuff. Some of the best of what they did. Months ago. I am so fucking impressed. I'm surprised with the sheer amount this update brought to the table. If you go and read the patch notes, it is a daunting task. It is a damn essay level editorial of stuff they brought to the table with this update. It's not just Post Malone to the circus. This is an incredibly huge update for so many things in the game. But if you really don't want to participate in this update, as Post Malone is in it, I can't blame you. I really stick to your guns. But dear God, I hate it. Post Malone operation and just enjoy the update for everything good it brings to the game. Quality of life, performance, new content. You will have such a great time. It is the most fun you've had in years. Play Hunt Showdown 1896 in Post Malone's Murder Circus. You won't regret it. Trust me.
Monster speed!
Something behind it. Now, I'm not quite sure what it is. A memento of sorts, but I grabbed it. I tried to wave them down. They weren't having none of it. They kept speeding off, so I knocked everybody once. Trust me, you're gonna love it. That's something. I don't know what it is, but every time I home, I feel so much better. I think you're gonna love it. Trust me. Also, side note, David Fifield watched enough of my videos to understand how annoying the Curse of Donovan Stone was, and straight up removed it from Bounty Clash, which is back 24/7 until January, by the way. I'm overcome with joy. Thank you for watching. Consider supporting a small creator with $1 on Patreon or memberships. And most importantly of all, stay blessed.
Oh my god, they're gonna break in! Jeez!
Talk about Hunger. So Hunger is a game that will release next year, and I think it will be quite the banger. Now, we will also show you today some stuff that nobody has ever seen before, well, except the 2 screenshots that I shared already on my stream recently. But let's start with something else, because maybe you don't know about Hunger yet. So here's a little overview what we're gonna do today. First, I'm gonna introduce you to Hunger, explain the game, like roughly. We're gonna go look at the old stuff, the trailers, and then we're gonna jump into the never seen before material. Now, since the game is not released yet, the usual disclaimer, everything that you will see today is not set in stone and might change. You're looking at work in progress. And with that, let's go. Now let me explain quickly what Hunger is all about. Hunger is a PvP game. So you as a solo or a team go up against the AI environment, but also against other players. It is an extraction shooter, but also an extraction slasher game. So melee will be also a big part of the game, and there will be viable melee builds. At least, I hope so. Now, it is a first-person game, which I'm personally a huge fan of, because I don't like third-person perspective in my PvP games. It can be easily abused by going to a corner and then turning the camera, and you can see when other people leave the cover, you pre-aim and then you shoot. There were actually a few games like Scum, for example, that did a good job to kind of balance it out, but you can still see the whole environment and stuff like that. It's cool. I like first person a little bit more. Now here comes the kicker though that sets the game, or should set the game apart from the regular extraction side. They mix in these RPG elements, so you can level up your character, have a skill tree and stuff like that, which goes already a little bit in the direction of MMOs, for example. I like that. Let's see. This is unique, probably very hard to balance, but gives you plenty of opportunities to hopefully make your own builds, to play maybe a support class, a melee class, a range class. Yeah, I'm excited to see how that will turn out. It all takes place in the Napoleonic era, and that was around 1800. Totally did not have to Google that one. And now I want to give you a little bit more background information who is actually developing, and that is Good Fun Corporation. You might know them from Hell Let Loose. This is nice because they will self-publish the game and are also self-funded, and they will do this in Unreal Engine 5. This gives me a lot of hope for the title, because whenever I cover upcoming games, very often indie developers, they have like 10 people, maybe 12. They are new and small team, never work together. Here we have a team, I would guess around 40 to 60 people, and they work already on a title together. So I hope that they can develop updates rather quickly, and it will not take forever for them to produce new content, because they want to have this game around for, I think the devs said, many years, possibly forever. That is a little bit ambitious, but it might work. Just look at games like Escape from Tarkov or Showdown. They are around for 7-ish years now. Showdown is getting close to 7, and Escape from Tarkov, I think it's even older. People still play it, and they still have a big audience. Now, a little bit more facts about the actual gameplay. You will have on the server up to 50 players. So the server will not be like in, for example, the cycle where the server runs non-stop. You will have maps. These 15 people will be on the maps. That's it. You will have team sizes, 1 solo player, up to 3 dudes. The maps will be kind of big. You will have at the beginning, or at least this is the plan again. Keep in mind, nothing is set in stone yet. The maps will be 1 square kilometer, and I think they aim for 3 maps during early access. They want to have more, I think, when they leave early access, they want to have 10. And now I know how this sounds. It sounds absolutely crazy when you look at Escape from Tarkov or Hunt, how long it takes them to release maps, but they also want to make smaller maps, right? Again, Escape from Tarkov. Making Factory probably didn't take as long as creating Shoreline or Woods. So this is a way to maybe get more PvP focused maps, make them smaller, make them maybe like an arena. Could be a way to do it. Then progression is also very important for me, because sometimes it's like, why am I even doing all of this? Normally it's for the kick, right? For the PvP gameplay loop, to stomp the enemy players and taking all the glory home. But sometimes it helps when the game gives you a progression as well. And it would be nice if it's something meaningful. And they try to do a meaningful prestige system. Now, I can't leak too much here, but you will get rewards, and the rewards is a currency that you need to unlock new characters. Also for unique prestige cosmetics, if I remember this correctly. And there is more. But they told me they do not want to share this yet, maybe because they're not 100% sure how it would look like, or maybe they just want to have, you know, more surprises down the road. Now,
tu sam nego sam došao tu, otišao AFK, kliknem ovdje desno, vidio sam mi pisao one poruke, tek sam sad vidio. A Vlada, nema pojma, sad je bio tu, izgleda si on izgubio u momentu.
Gledam nešto, neki klip i to, tu je došao i Snake, pa desi Snake, šta radiš neki klip?
Kao što sam rekao, Discord kanal nije za ljude koji, osim onih koji već jesu ovdje. Normalni ljudi ovdje polude. Bez uvrede. Možete i da se vređate, nije problem. Neću se izvinjavam. Neću se izvinjavam.
Je li opet nešto bilo danas ili šta?
Ništa nije bilo, nego to je što je. Rekao sam, ne znam, s bratom sam igrao Path of Exile i pričam s njim preko Discorda.
Dok si stigli?
Pa je on isto u drugom aktu.
O, super, ja sam danas otišao u treći.
Pa, tako treba.
Nešto sam pre podne odigrao.
A nađeš one ključeve, kako se zove, novčiće za onaj...
Da, našao sam još jedan, do duše, samo...
Ja sam našao 2, a moj brat je našao 1. Ali piše ti, ako završiš dungeon još jedno, nećeš dobiti više, znaš. Neš dobiti više skill poena, samo u suštini radiš ga... To ti kao dungeon key.
Pa da, samo zbog dropa. Ali dobro, mislim, dobiješ one čestove na kraju da ih izotvaraš. Ili streamuš tako?
Ja.
Kličem na tebi, dođem. Vidim šta si, gde si ti?
Zedija.
Vidio sam da ima kao na popustu su, na sejlu su ovi neki tabovi.
Bili sam, da.
I danas, ja sam danas popodne, nisam znao šta da uzem, šta mi je potrebno, šta nije. I uzeo sam ovaj od 24, oni kao što je već redi 4 flota. Oni kao jedan veliki sam uzeo isto.
Misliš ovo?
To. Rekao, da li da kupim, ima ona kombinacija, valjda koliko onih 6 malih, ja mislim.
A kak ima?
Ili ovaj veliki, onda rekao, brate, to je sve što moram da scrollujem, onda rekao, bolje da kupim ovaj jedan mali veliki, ono što kažeš jedan mali vredan. I onda sam uzeo taj jedan veliki na sejlu. Malo sam se razočarao, ovaj zadnji boss je bio nekako ono...
Koji?
U aktu 2.
A onaj Džarmala, kako se zove, on je kao...
Meni je prvi counter s njim bio najteži, da kažem tako, sve posle toga mi je nekako bilo lađe.
Što najteži?
Pa nemam pojma, ono... Bio mi najteže, ovo posle toga, ono, 2 puta ga još sretneš i ne znam, bilo mi opušteno.
A, prvi put kada sretneš na zidu?
Da, onaj kao kuli kada ga biješ do pola helta.
I onda utekne.
Da, i onda posle ga sretneš još jedan put, pa ga prebiješ i onda kao zatim bossa u aktu. Taj zadnji fight mi bio nekako najpošteniji. Nešto zabavao sa skillovima onim pasivnim, čovječe, evo te nešto sad gledam. Ako morat ću da resetujem više od pola.
Zbog?
Pa nemam pojma, mislim da ovo, ako hoću da kažem da igram totem, imam dosta kao melee damage-a, a sad kapiram da mi se totem ne skilluje sa melee damage-om.
Nije ti palo nikad na pamet da imaš 2 duta, nego uvijek ti je bilo na pamet samo da imaš jedan jak. Znam ja tebe, jedan skill koji radi 1000% veći damage ili 2 koji rade po 500, ne i jedan koji radi 1000%. A znaš da ćeš naići za razliku od Diabla na neprijatelje koji su imuni na nešto?
To da, ali...
Jesi nailazio? Na elemental resistant, recimo, bossa, koga biješ mnogo više nego normalno.
Ali imam ja različite elemente, ono, znaš, nije da nema, mislim da došli imam taj, ono, physical i fire, i da li nešto lightinga imam isto. Znaš, kao nije da imam samo ovo.
Po tome se razlikuje mnogo od Diabla, na primjer. Što u Diablu svejedno je, da li igraš Poison, Cold, Fire, Lightning, isti kurac, nijedan boss nije mu ni nešto. Ili resistant čak šta više, svi su resistant na sve pomalo. Ili su imuni komplet. Znači ono kao, wow, brain dead. Diablo 2 je to imao, ne znam da li se sećaš.
Da, Diablo 2 je to.
Nađe ti zombi koji imu na sve osim na physical.
A ti si mage. Tamo su imuni na sve, jebote.
A ti si mage. I imaš 3 elementa i imaš, ne znam, štap koji radi 5 do 10 fizikala. I šta sad? Šah mat, ne možeš da gubiš.
Od prilike.
Take a punt. You know you want. Oi then. Oi.
Znaš šta bi te savjetovao, ovdje dole ukucaj quality i uradi copy.
Ne treba mi quality, ne, imam već je kvalitetno. I ovo je kvalitetno, i ovo je kvalitetno. Ovo sam zaboravio, nema veze. Nisam to tražio sam socket. Sekundu da se javim Kev.
Ćao, Iđo. Ajde.
Znam. Ajde, ja sam imao potiši biti zbog da se javim. Ajde, ćao. Tražio sam iteme da polupam za socket.
Aha. Retko padaju, čoveče, retko padaju.
Pa boga mi, šta znam, kacigu sam zamenio, armor, onaj jučer što sam mi ti pomogao, štap, ovaj štap je dobar, naprijed sam bolje da nagrsim. Jest da je full physical, ali ako ga enchancuješ 20%, pa još 20%.
Malo.
Pa nije malo, kažem, je sav physical, ali ono... Ako ti se...
Koliko armor imaš, koliko ti damage ovaj physical resist, ono?
Imam... Armor... 1180 armora, 61% physical. Uglavnom mi se kreće ko 60% physicala.
Dobar si.
Pa
Mislim sam ja pao na 1.38.
uvek se kreće toliko. Kako se zove ona... Red Veil, jel Red Veil? Mislim da ovdje imaš one gomilice sa armorima, ne znam da li se sećaš.
A, farmaš materijal?
Pa farmam opremu koja ima soket naparan, ne? Ili quality, što ti vidiš.
Ne, imaš quality, a imaš i socket, ono, quality ti baca isto kao resurs.
Ma znam. Evo, bio sam upravo. Armor sa 2 soketa.
Jel da?
Pa po sećanju, zašto sam igrao u zonu ja 1-2 puta sa 2 karaktera, igrao sam brata. I sećam se kad sam gledao da sam snajpao, bilo je bar pola itema su ti quality, pada mnogo normalnih itema. A pola su ti quality, a pola ti je na soket. Pa zato što ima puno bear.
Brozer igra Rangera.
Promenio je na Deadite specializacije.
Uradio znači to, pa dobro si.
Objasnio sam mu da za honor, da zapravo to ti je kill. I da moraš samo paziti da te ne pogađaju. Znači maksimalno gej igraš.
Da, to moraš.
Bar prvi put, dok ne uzmeš 2 poena, a poslije boli te kurac. U suštini se igra kao Great Rift ili kao Pit, možda kao Pit. Otvoriš tamnicu i onda tabaš monstare.
Onda dobro, stvorilo bi zabavno što moraš onda im prilaziš, dobro, ne moraš sada, ali dobro je vodim što ima oni skok i možda preskačeš bidove.
Ako igraš onaj predviđeni build gdje podaš do njih, da ih udariš, ne.
Ne, taj predviđeni je dobro samo dok te malo ne uvede u igru.
Svaki drugi mob gađe. Bilo čime gađe, paukovi gađe mrežom, od cveće gađe sa otrovom. Imaš nage, gađu s nekom blood magijom. Pustinski onaj lizard te gađe s fireballima. Kako bi je dobar trep jedna od onih grobnica je.
Koji?
Pa otvorim mapu i onda sam gledao ovaj quest stoji. I vidim ima jedan quest kao za neki golden combo ili šta je već bilo povrlo. I to ti je onako grobnica u sred ono kao dungeon. I u sred gomila ovih kao kamenih figurica kao jedan sarkofag. Jarko, gledaj sad ovo. I čim da takneš sarkofag, sve krene, da. I jebi ga, ja ubio, ne znam, 3-4, ostalo još 20. Ja sad udaram s desnim klikom, onaj killing pound da dobijem stack. za onaj, kako zove, Falling Thunder, da mogu da ih počistim. I nešto kao backpedal radim, biju me oni. Ja se nekako povučem, dobijem stack, uradim premet napred, dva ubijem destoricu. I sve tako i pobijem ih, ja gledam moj brat umro. Nema deres, pa ne može ako te kao arčera okruže, razumeš, tako. Znači ne, kućiš. Čitava soba napravljena kao znam.
Ne bi trebao šta si ovdje ako te okružen gotovo.
Imaš onaj skill, ne znam da li si gledao.
Da.
Kad si okružen da dobiješ attack, speed, armor, damage. To si gledao.
Da, ali... Imaš onu auru visu kod Warriora, ali... Nemam pojma, nekako mi je više...
Radije bi me okružio.
Pa to. Ali više bi volio da mogu da iskoristim 1% health regena. Ali nemam dovoljno spirita da to mogu da iskoristim.
My satchel is full.
To bi mi koristilo samo tako, ali ne znam koliko traži, valjda traži taj support game 10 spirita. Pa ništa kad ga staviš u, na primjer, u tu neku auru, dobiješ instant regeneraciju od njega. Regeneriše ti 1% od maksimalnog HP.
What have you learned?
To je ono što sam pokušao i na ovom Archer, ne Archer, nego Mercenariju da stavim, međutim, jebi ga svi kreću u te sve... Ne, nego što nema healtha, nego znaš, sve te klase kreću sa 30 spirita, toliko ti treba tačno za auru. I onda ako staviš taj gem u auru, aura ti neće raditi na možda spirita.
Pa neće, osim ako ne uzmeš gear koji ti daje. Imaš navodno armor koji daje spirit. To ne znaš što?
Ne, ono, to su ti oni kao mage armori, ali šta ću kad nisam našao nijedan koji mogu da iskoristim, ono. Jel treba mi dosta armora na...
Nije, nego ti nisi spreman za kompromis, da ti ja objasnim.
Jesam, ali imaju neke statistike koje mi trebaju, ono, da bi mogu da funkcionišem.
A koje ti trebaju statistike?
Pa treba mi neki life regen za početak, treba mi dosta armora i treba mi rezistovi.
Nećeš ti naći ni rezist, ni health regen na spirit armora. To ću ti ja reći. Neće ti igra dati. Nešto ti ja ne dam, neće ti igra dati. To tako ne radi. To sam probao da kažem par puta, možeš da dobiješ 1 do 2 atributa koje hoćeš. A ono što ti želiš, možeš da nađeš u prodavnici eventualno. Za 4, 5 hiljada, 6, ako imaš sreće. A to da ćeš ga naći da ti dropuje, ali više je RNG ova igra. Da bi upravo dat microtransaction, onaj lik, onaj Rigi streamer.
Zvučim poznato, ali šta kaže?
On je igrao dosta Diablo Immortal, pa onda je uzeo da igra Diablo 4, pa je uzeo da igra Path of Exile Gates, pa je uzeo da igra Path of Exile 2. Igrao je Last Epoch isto.
Znači baš pričate...
Pa, ono, ARPG-a. Šta se to reći? Rekao je u smislu da dosta... Dosta stvari je RNG u Path of Exile 2. Kad radiš onaj enchanting sa onim exalted orbovima, kad radiš sa chaos orbom, kad nađeš item sa 1-2 stata, pa probaš dobiješ treći, pa dobiješ smeće, pa probaš da ga upgradeš eventualno, pa ništa, pa onda možeš chaos orb da rerolluješ ili batališ i probaš da nađeš nešto drugo. Ne znaš. To je Boris.
Ominous. this, but it might hold the runes.
O, veliki majmun Silver Fist. Aha.
Padalo mi na pamet da uzmem samostrel i stavim Warrior na leđe.
O, nemam pojma za samostrel zato što je spor.
Imaš samostrel koji ispalja 2 strane?
Ja znam, ali...
Ali ne kao primari, već kao ono sekundari opcija ako naiđe na neprijatelji koji su ono... Pa še tu ko neko malo redi se 2 neka jako brza bossa, to je ono u pustinji. Jedan je Lightning Enchanted, a drugi ti krade manu po udarcu. Ni jedan ni drugi nisu baš prijatni za borbu. Više nekako su vrlo neprijatni.
Quickly.
Uj, evo ti ideo, 10 na sve elemente resist, increase fire damage 9 i 13 snaga prsta.
Šta daje na sub resist?
Da, 10 na sub resist, ja mislim da je to maksimum koliko može da da. Da.
I na chaos?
Kaže all elemental resist.
A to me skupi.
Da, 2000 košta.
Nije puno, šta je to grlica? Prsten?
Prsten, a ima još jedan radi 7. To je najniža vrednost, 7 od all elements resist. Maximum mana, increase mana regeneraciju. Ali ovi 10 na sve elemente, to mi zvuči okej. Da, definitivno ću blizu. Ovdje mi je fora, to nemam pojma šta da čuvam, šta da ne čuvam.
Zato imaš te šteba. Kupiš te šteba i ne razmišljaš ništa.
Jedan sve šteba mi je već ono. Ja to iskoristio, jebe ga, imam samo jedan Exalted Orb.
Pitanje je da li ti trenutno treba bolji gear ili...
rekao?
Will best you.
Vreme, i meni se spava, mislim da ću sad da prelegnem.
Preko noći, tako?
Radim još večeras. I onda tek radim u, samo da vidim, četvrtak radim. Tako da onda, imat ću malo slobodno vremena. A mislim da ću da prelegnem. Igrao sam Helldivera, nije bilo nikog.
Ja nisam bio prepodne, tako da nisam siguran.
Izgleda smo branili onu planetu.
Pa verujem da, vratilo se dosta tu ljudi.
150 igrača.
Ozbiljno?
Da, u jednom trenutku.
Ujebote.
Bilo je